All right, welcome guys. Welcome. Got a long day ahead of us. I promise that I will be streaming until 5 o'clock Central Time. That is 4 hours from now, guys. I plan on streaming for an additional 4 hours from right now. And the cool part is that I'll be doing this every day for the next 5 days. So 5 days of doing this, guys. It's going to be a really awesome experience. I'm really excited to get this going. I don't have any excuses why I can't do it. I just need to do it. And that's basically where we're going to be at today, guys. So lots of talking about the market. We're going to do a lot of updates. I have a ton of stuff planned for the next 5 days. Very excited about everything we have planned, guys. So for instance, I'm going to completely revamp all of my TradingView portfolios. Let's get that taken care of. Let's get this off. Where's it at? Stream starting. All right, sweet. So what we're going to do, I'm going to redo all of my charts. This is my old charts, all the ones I've been covering for the last, forever. I've been building this up for the last, 5 years. The thing is, though, is that they're really outdated and they're not really organized. So as you guys are probably aware, I'm starting a $5,000, $50,000 challenge account. So what I'll be doing with that is I am taking a fresh account. I put $5,000 into it, and I am growing it using our discipline strategies that I teach on this channel. So although we've actually been dropping in price pretty aggressively over the last, few weeks now, we have already made that account increase by about 10% or so in the last 10 days. So pretty impressive. I'm really happy about it. We have a long ways to go, but with that account, I'm only doing it on Coinbase. So I want to focus this. I want to focus my my TradingView account to make sure that I am properly set up so that we can be more efficient in what we're looking at for all of our pairs and stuff. So I'm going to go through, redo everything. Have a lot of stuff planned for the Discord we're going to work on today. And then probably tomorrow, no promise on this, but I want to start recording the tutorial series. So I want to make an ultimate guide to trading cryptocurrency, and I plan on doing that live on stream, and then I'll go back through and edit it, make it all nice and pretty, and release them as individual videos. But I want to have one of the best videos or series out there for trading, so that someone who is brand new and doesn't know anything about trading cryptocurrency can jump on there, watch these series of videos, probably like 10 hours of footage, and then be pretty damn competent. That's the overall goal for that. So let's see. There's Paul. What's up, buddy? Bro Science, how you doing, buddy? Sup. Awesome. So yeah, it's gonna be like you guys are gonna be blown away by how much I'll be on here. So just to give you an idea, my dog, he had surgery, so he got neutered. It wasn't anything serious or anything. We neutered him, and we also got rid of a little skin tag that he has. So he's recovering from that. And my wife is actually out of town for the next week. So essentially, I'm staying here on babysitting duty. I have no distractions. My wife is gone, etc. So I'm just going to be on here with you guys for the next 5 days. So I'm really going to see if we can do some really incredible stuff. Don't really know exactly how it's all going to work out, but the plan is I'll be streaming from about 9 o'clock till around 5 o'clock every day. Now, if I'm not streaming, I'll be recording videos or getting lunch or whatever. But it's going to be a lot of content getting released. So you guys are really going to enjoy this, I think. So, all right. So, like every stream, what we're going to do is we're going to start getting an overall assessment of the market, see what's going on. What is that? Lose a keyframe of... I don't know what this means. Use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. It's are not being sent often enough. Gotta figure that out. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go in here my settings and fix that. Apparently, I am not sending enough keyframes. Let's figure that out. Please make it 4 seconds or less. I am. I'm good on that. Here, I'll do this. Apply, save. All right, screw it. There we go. Should be good. I've been gone for 3 months. See, so that's the thing, man. I'm not releasing like standalone videos, but I do actually stream on here quite a bit. So I try, man. It's been a little crazy, but I'm trying, man. That being said, you're right. I do need to get back into it as much as I can. But it is what it is. So I do release, like, look, I do stream as much as I can, and I am still streaming as much as I can. So not as best as I want to, but yeah, I'm trying. All right, cool. Stoked. I know, man. Me too. I am really, really stoked, and I want to make this thing happen. So I want to give you guys a ton of content and really make this thing happen. So, all right. Where do I want to start with? Let's see if that fixed it. I don't know. We good now? Maybe. Nope, still doing it. All right, I don't know. All right, either way. So if it is really bad, then I'll try to stop the stream and get it started, but we'll see how it goes. So either way, let's go through and do an analysis on the overall market and get an idea of what's going on. Oof, Bitcoin dominance is on a roll right now, not in a good way either. That's not good. That is not good. I do not want to see this. Yeah, Bitcoin dominance is just exploding right now upwards. We really don't want to see that. My streaming is perfect. Oh, thank you. We want to see this actually start dropping to the downside. And right now we're not. This is the 200 moving average on the 4-hour. I know it's not that important, but it does have some significance here. And it looks like we are actually still pressing up against it and rolling up. So this right here means that money is flowing out of altcoins into Bitcoin. Not really an ideal thing if you are an altcoin person. However, something I am noticing is that the Ethereum, so total chart only has all cryptocurrency, right? Total 2 is all cryptocurrency minus Bitcoin, and total 3 is all cryptocurrency minus Ethereum and Bitcoin. So essentially, because we have like 0.1% less on the total 3 than on the total 2, that means that Ethereum is actually losing strength relative to the other altcoins. So I do like seeing that. I like Ethereum showing less strength in the rest of the market because I am a little bit bearish on Ethereum, believe it or not, compared to the rest of the alts. So let's look at that real quick. Oh, I got to fix this quick. I adjusted. I want to go through here and fix all this, but it's going to be really, really awesome once it's done. It's going to be a hell of a learning, or not really a learning curve. It's going to take a lot of work to move it all over, but I will do that live on stream, and we're going to make this all happen, hopefully today. So yeah, Ethereum, it looks like it is dropping pretty aggressively right now. It's really not too surprising because if you go on here, on my last update, I believe, yeah, it looks like garbage on the BTC pairing. So Ethereum has looked weak, and so I did expect it to continue going weak. So we don't look good in Ethereum at all right now. So just be aware of that. Does that mean the altcoin market can't take off? No, it does not, right? Altcoins can still take off without Ethereum, but essentially Ethereum is the largest altcoin, so we really do want to have it show some strength to give additional confluence to the rest of the market. Now, the biggest difference is that Ethereum is grossly increased from its highs, or let me rephrase this. Ethereum has already increased a ton, just like Bitcoin. They both increased so much. The issue right now is that now that Bitcoin and Ethereum have went so far out, there's a lot of money that's stagnant. And if that money can rotate from Bitcoin and Ethereum into other altcoins, that'd be perfect. I'd be really, really, really happy about that. Because there's a lot of money out there just chilling. So let's give you an idea. Coin market cap, if we go over here, you guys can see there's currently $788 billion in Bitcoin and $371 billion in Ethereum. The next largest is BNB, because Tether, I wouldn't really consider that actual crypto. You know what I mean? So essentially, we have $1.1 trillion between these two assets that can start rotating to BNB, Cardano, Solana, XRP, and some other ones as well, right? That's what we really want to see. Ooh, Crow. I didn't realize it had that much market cap. Okay, awesome. I'm actually in a position right now. I'm looking to get into Crow. I have some bids placed right now at around. It's the golden pocket region. I'm not sure exactly what the level is, but yeah. Oh yeah, XRP is gonna take off, man. You can doubt me all you want, but XRP is gonna take off soon. I am confident in that one, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, Ethereum Classic was really good play. Let's see. You said that Bitcoin may go to 29,000 in the short term. No, I don't see that happening. I don't see Bitcoin hitting 29,000. I think it could hit 35,000 in the short term. I think that's reasonable. 29, no. I think we have not had anything that resembled a bounce yet, and so that's what I'm expecting. I do expect 29,000 to come in the next 6 months or so, but right now, no. I think we're going to have, right now, I think the best play is to look for longs and not for shorts. That's my personal assumption. And I'll go over why I believe that in the future. But yeah, Ethereum is definitely showing some weakness right now, which is, it's not great for the alts by any means, but it might not be as bad as what people assume. We are on this support right here, which is a 3-day level. We have a 3-day breaker. We tested it. We broke back above. Retested it, come back down. So, like, there's not as much influence here as there was because we've already been violated so many times. But I think this is still a valid breaker for the most part. Let's see. Weekly breakers. Nothing, but down here we do. We already tested it once. It's actually really significant. We've already tested it once, though. Interesting. All right. Oh, yeah. Hey, 1SS, I do not believe that we will make new highs on Bitcoin. I do not believe that we will make new highs on Bitcoin. I don't. I'm not in that category. I think that other altcoins have a good possibility of making new highs, but Bitcoin, I think, is done. I think Bitcoin is done. It's over. Put a fork in it. It's going to keep going down. However, like I've mentioned many times, I think we are going to get a retracement bounce, but I think ultimately the direction is going to be down for Bitcoin. How far down? Great question. I don't have a real good answer on that. I think that, man, it's really hard to tell. The important thing is I think that Bitcoin is done, and I don't think we're ever going to see higher than $69,000 again. I really don't. All right. I'm going to focus on the charts and listen to comments right now. And then we will get back to comments after I'm done doing my little review. So, all right. So technicals, like we're saying, Bitcoin dominance, money is flowing out of Bitcoin money is flowing out of our altcoins and into Bitcoin, right? So as altcoin traders, which I know I am, and maybe you guys are too, this is bad. We do not want to see this. However, I don't think it's unhealthy yet, okay? The primary level that I'm looking at is this trend line right here, okay? And it's been respected very, very well. So we have a test, another test. We broke down from it, retested from the downside. This is what's called a bearish retest. This is a bearish retest and now a continuation back down. This is what we want to see. This is a healthy thing for altcoins because, remember, this is the percentage of money that's in altcoins or in Bitcoin relative to altcoins, right? So if we want money to go into altcoins, we want this to drop down, which ultimately we have been dropping down. Make that very clear. We have had one hell of a drop over the last year, okay? Last 2 years, essentially. What is that? No, about a year. We've had one hell of a drop for the last year, and now we've formed some sort of a bear flag, right? And are starting to break down from the bear flag, I believe. So I do think we are going to see new lows on here, which the new lows we right here at 35%. I think we are going to sweep these lows at some time. But ultimately right now, we want this to go down, okay? Now, if you zoom in, you can see on the low time frame, right? On the low time frame, we are currently having a bounce back up, right? The high time frame still looks very bearish on this chart, which is bullish for altcoins, okay? High time frame, this still looks very good for altcoins, but on the low time frame, we can see there's definitely some strength that's going into Bitcoin, all right? And that is a concern for the short term, all right? As long as we don't get back above this level right here, I'm not really concerned. I think it can range down here, and that's totally fine. I'm not concerned one bit. All right, let's move on. Let's go to this chart. Okay, I haven't talked about this chart in quite a while. This is called the Bitcoin CME futures. Okay, the Bitcoin CME futures. Oh, okay, that's right. Now, what this is this is a futures chart. This is a futures chart that is traded on the stock exchange, right? So as you guys are probably aware, Bitcoin and all crypto is a 24/7 market, right? However, the CME futures chart is not. This one is closed Saturdays, Sundays, and all federal holidays. So because of that, we can have gaps in trading periods, okay? That means that during the weekend, this actually dropped down further, okay? So we created this gap in between these price levels. And as you can see, just like right here, we had a gap, we fell down below it. What happens so often is we come back up here and close this gap. You see how this price goes back up here and closed it? This is called a gap fill or an inefficiency, okay? An inefficiency that got filled, all right? These inefficiencies do get filled a lot. I don't have a good reason as to why or the technicals as to why or any of that stuff. The important thing is that they actually do happen a lot. These inefficiencies do get filled a lot. So because of that, we can actually look at this, find these gaps and annotate them and realize where do we think the price is going to get to, okay? Now on this one, we have this gap right here. Now we partially closed it and there could be a case that we actually did fill it, but generally you don't count wicks on these inefficiency fills. So because of that, we have a gap right here and we have a gap down here, okay? Right here at 32 to 34,000, there is a very large gap. You see that? This has not been filled. There's an inefficiency. So this is a key level to get filled. Yeah, they act like magnets. Essentially, they do. All right. So we have one up here and one down here. So we're either going to do one of two things, in my opinion. We're going to come up here, fill this gap, and then keep going back down to fill this gap and also this gap down here. Or what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Go down, fill this gap, come back up here, fill this gap, and then keep going back down. All right, these are my two primary scenarios. So either we're going to go up from here, fill this gap, continue to go back down, or we're going to go down here, fill this gap, and then fill this one, go back down. Either way, both these gaps are very likely to be filled, okay? So essentially, this is just one of our many, many indicators, right? This is not like the only one you can look at. I think it'd be very stupid if this is the only one you did look at, right? Just understand that this does exist and this is something that does tend to happen. All right, let's keep on going through. Longs and shorts, nothing too significant going on here, I don't think. Yeah, nothing too significant, I don't think. Doesn't really look like it. So longs are an interesting situation, right? So everyone knows what longs are, right? This is where you borrow money because you bet the price is going to go up. When the price gets up, you then close your long position, you give the bank back their money, and then you keep the profits, right? And that's how that works. So people who are here are actually using the bank's money and they're taking a bet that's going to keep going up. So the more longs you have, in general, that means the more confidence the major players have that the market is going to keep going up, okay? Now, shorts are the exact opposite. Whenever you have people taking a short position, they are betting that the price is going to go down, all right? And people who bet this amount of money that can actually move this chart around are people who have a lot of money and can usually protect their positions, right? So these are like major players, right? These guys that have millions and billions of dollars to mess around with, all right? That generally open these major contracts that can move this around. Like you can see, this right here probably wasn't a ton of people. It was probably a collection of people who are all in these positions, right? It wasn't like just everyone decided to open up a ton of contracts on Bybit that day, right? It was probably a calculated effort by a single whale or a group of whales to massively increase or decrease the amount of shorts or longs on this on this exchange, right? And that's generally how that works. And if you can open up 20,000 contracts of shorts, then you can probably have the money to protect those short positions, right? So that's something to take notice of here. Now, although we are trending upwards slightly, as you can see on the high time frame, this is still a very, very, very little amount of shorts that are open right now, okay? So shorts show confidence that the market's going to go down, and longs show confidence the market's going to go up. Well, we have 31,000 long positions open, and we have only 3,000 short positions open. So the confidence is still the market's going to go up by the major players. So one more reason why I am confident we're going to keep going up on this exchange. Cool. That's a good question. Actually, I'm going to answer this right now. So Bro Science just brought something up. It's basically momentum trading. So the question is, since we're trending down, wouldn't it make sense for something that's been in motion to stay in motion, keep traveling down, take out the gap, yada, yada, yada? Absolutely. That does make a lot of sense, and there's a really good case for that actually happening, all right? But unfortunately, it's not that simple, right? Because markets don't just go, right? They don't go straight up or straight down. They don't do that, right? Instead, they have lots of movements in either directions, and this is because of the liquidity gaps and people getting into bad positions, right? So you're going to have this and this and this and this, right? So that's what a downtrend is going to look like. It's more like that than it's going to be just a straight down. If there's not something fundamentally wrong in the market, you're still going to have these massive increases, right? And this is to capture the liquidity, and I've went this in extreme detail on previous videos, all right? But essentially, liquidity is when the market starts dropping very heavy, people get really euphoric on it's going to keep going down, okay? And what they'll do is they'll be like, oh, it's collapsing, so we're going to open up lots of short positions, right? And then once they open up all these short positions, thinking it's going to keep dropping, they become in an overly exposed position, in which case the whales realize they're in a compromised position. So now they start opening a ton of longs to basically wipe all those late shorters out, right? So they open up all these longs to wipe them out, right? People are like, oh my God, it's going to the moon, go to the moon, go to the moon. Open up all these long positions, long positions, long positions. And then once it gets up here, what do? They say, well, all these longs are now overexposed. What are we going to do? We're now going to short the market and sell, wipe out all these long positions, right? And that's what happens. It's just a whole lot of liquidity getting wiped out in both directions. That's why whenever you have a movement, you have all these massive liquidations on Bitfinex and everything else, right? Because that's what's happening. All these people are getting euphoric at the top and the bottom of both directions, and it essentially wipes them out, right? Now, where are these bounces and all this crap going to happen? Well, it goes into a lot of different things, right? We can use our breakers to find those supports. We can use our moving averages. We can use the volume profiling. We can use the Fibonacci retracements. You can look at overall funding rates and figure out if they are in that compromised position, so we're going to get a reversal. And that's actually one of the main reasons why I actually am bullish at this time, is because of the funding rates, because the shorters are actually in a compromisable position right now. And I don't know if they're going to let the market keep crashing down before there will be a massive liquidation event on for all the shorters. So that's something I think is going to happen, but the momentum is down, and there is a saying in crypto, or a saying in trading, it's the trend is your friend, right? The trend is your friend. So it's really hard to catch a bottom. It's really hard to catch a top, right? But there are some things that we can do to minimize our risk when doing so. And you can look for low time frame confirmation to really catch that. So, and we'll go into that a lot more in the future. But yeah, I definitely see where you're at. It's not impossible. We go down here, clear it way down here at 32, and then go back up here, clear that, and then go back down. This is very much a possible, if not likely, scenario, okay? But this is also possible, and we need to be aware of that, right? We could just reverse here, clear that, and then go back down and clear that gap, all right? So essentially, we don't really know yet, I know it's such a stupid answer, and I know you guys hate that answer, but we don't know yet. But there are some really good signs that we can look at to try to determine whether or not we're going to go up or down. All right, let's keep working on this. DJI. So Dow is actually starting to look pretty weak, okay? So one thing that you can notice is we have a clear rounded top pattern that's coming, okay? And this is pretty freaking terrifying, honestly. If you are familiar, rounded tops and rounded bottoms are actually very important, all right? You guys can see how this is a pretty clear rounded top that is occurring on the traditional stock markets, okay? So eventually what happens, rounded tops, eventually once they start rounding off the top, and they're going to come back down, okay? Yeah, so this overall in the macro perspective is pretty terrifying. Honestly, it is. And if you go to the 3-day, the high time frame, no, it's not really like that. So for a parabolic movement, right? So parabolic movements, this is like what, okay, let me rephrase the difference. This is a rounded top. This is a parabolic movement, okay? So this is a parabolic movement, a rounded top, okay? Parabolic movements are actually healthy. Well, I say healthy, but this is what we're going to have for this. You guys see this very clear parabolic movement that happened here? Oops, wrong one. You guys see that, right? Parabolic movement. This shows a massive sign of strength. However, when you get up to the top of a movement, a lot of times, oops, let me reverse that. A lot of times what happens when you get to the top of a chart, US pair, oh, that's an old one, old US pairs, you're going to see what's called a rounded top pattern. Okay, like for instance here. You guys starting to see this rounded top right here? Same sort of thing, okay? This shows exhaustion. Each of the highs is not able to make that many highs, okay? So look at this right here. Let me do this. I'm going to do this. Go over here to technicals. Let's do DJI. Oops. Work with me here. Sorry, guys. I'm not very computer savvy. All right, there we go. So this is going to be on the daily. Oh, I know this is me. Oh, man, I am struggling today. What is going on? DJI. There we go. Okay. You guys see that? That is a rounded top. You guys see this? This is a rounded top. You see the issue that I'm having with this market, okay? This stock market is starting to round its top just like Bitcoin did back in April of 2021. You guys see that? That to me is concerning. This is not a healthy trend, okay? Rounded tops are a bearish pattern that essentially that means that they're reaching exhaustion. They're going to keep dropping down. Now, there's a lot of fundamental reasons and narrative reasons as well that are showing these rounded tops, or that is showing the traditional stock market is going to be going into a pretty serious issue soon, okay? Could it still go over? Could it still continue going up for a while? I mean, yeah, it could, right? There's nothing stopping it, but just understand we're losing the impulsiveness of this movement, and now we're starting to, we're starting to roll over, okay? We're also getting what else we're seeing here is not just the rolling over, but we're also having a bearish divergence that's playing out, because every time you have these increase in highs, the RSI is actually decreasing. So, yeah, guys, so overall, the stock market is looking pretty dangerous. I don't know how much further we have to go, but I think that time is essentially being bought right now. We're on bot time. Okay, and I think we're going to get a pretty major crash or a correction in the stock market pretty damn soon. All right, DXY, another interesting one, because DXY is the strength of the US dollar compared to other assets. Okay, the strength of the US dollar compared to other assets. Now, again, you may be saying, I don't care about that. I care about crypto only, right? However, I caution you on that because the DXY is an exceptionally important tool for crypto traders. Because, look, think of it this way. When you buy crypto, you are selling US dollars for crypto. When you sell crypto, you are essentially buying US dollars instead. So these charts are generally generally inverse of each other, inverse, right? That means as DXY goes up, crypto goes down. The issue is, though, there has been not divergence, they're starting to converge and they're going the same directions, and they've been doing that for a while. While crypto was going up, DXY was also going up, and that was showing us that there was actually weakness in the market as a whole. So right now, DXY is showing strength, and the crypto is showing weakness. That is a normal divergence that is expected for this market, but it does give additional confluence that Bitcoin is going down, and it is supposed to be going down relative to the rest of the market, right? This also exists for traditional stock market as well. Now, if you look over here in the daily, there is this major key breaker right here. It was formed, we tested it, we tested it, we tested it, we tested it, tested it, broke down. Hopefully, right, if we are wanting crypto to do well, this should be a bearish retest. And I've had this drawn for quite a while on my 3 different scenarios. Either we were going to reject right there, we're going to go up here, test this level, and then reject, or get above this level, bullishly retest, and then possibly keep going up. The orange scenario is bad for crypto. I can't make that clear enough to you guys, all right? The orange scenario is bad for crypto. That means we have further downside to go. The blue scenario was my most likely. And right now we're coming up here, hitting that level, and I'm assuming we're going to reject here and keep going back down. This would be good for a cryptocurrency if we got this drop. All right, so DXY, make sure to be following this. It's very important. Let's see. SPX. Same thing with SPX. We're starting to get that rounded top. Guys, it's just, it's terrifying. Like, this is, you guys see this? Same thing. Look over here. It's not as, I was going to say it's not as profound as the DJI, but I think it is. I think it's just as profound. You guys see that, right? We're starting to roll over. It's not good, okay? Very clear issues that we're having in the traditional stock market, okay? And then with all the inflation issues and all of that, it's not looking good. And believe it or not, inflation's actually good for the stock market. The problem is the overreaction to combat inflation, which is increasing the interest rates and all that, will have a negative impact in the stock market. It's been proven time and time again that increasing interest rates is pretty damn bad for your traditional investments. So just be aware of that. And crypto and traditional stock market does go hand in hand. I will argue about this for days if necessary, but yes, Bitcoin and Bitcoin and the traditional stock markets are damn near identical in their pairings, and they go at the same time. All right, they're almost identical in every structure. Just one has a different magnitude of the other. All right. So yeah, not a good sign. Now let's look at this, the total chart. Total crypto coin chart, right? Like we were talking about before. This is all cryptocurrency combined together into a single number. So there's currently $1.964 trillion in money in the cryptocurrency world, right? And this is in market cap, not actual dollars, a little bit different, but just understand that. So yeah, $1.964 trillion in assets currently in crypto. That's quite a bit, guys. All right. I know it may not seem like it. We're dropping a lot, but like that's still a lot of freaking money. Let's see. Now here's why. This is one of the big reasons why I'm getting bearish on crypto as a whole, or why I am bearish. I'm not getting there. I am bearish on crypto. This right here is a pretty easy play. Okay, it looks really simple. This actually was right here. There we go. I don't know why it moved, but it did. Test, breakdown, test, breakdown, break above, reclaim this resistance level, continuation up. This is a healthy market structure right here, right? Resistance, resistance, break above resistance, retest, continuation. This is a general, easy market structure play. Very simple. Problem is, though, this support resistance flop did not hold. As you can see, we should have held it, and we did not. We fell right through. We even bearishly retest. We continue back down. This is bearish, okay? There's no way to look at this and convince me that this is not bearish, okay? This looks bad. It doesn't look good. And until we get back above this level, I cannot consider myself bullish on the crypto market on the macro perspective, all right? Now, understand this, though. I said on the macro perspective, I cannot see myself being bearish. However, there's still 30% right now to get back at this level. So I think that we can absolutely get 30% higher in total crypto cap, and that's completely acceptable. So 30% higher is totally okay. However, I will not say that we're going to go up like, here. That doesn't make sense to me, okay? But I think this is a very reasonable expectation for where the total market cap is going to get to, all right? Because this is a major resistance level, and I cannot ignore it. Just can't do it, guys. I'm sorry if that offends you or whatever, but I'll just tell you like I see it, okay? And this is a major resistance. We fell through it, or major resistance. We broke above it. We failed it as a support retest. So does not look healthy. Now, total 2. It's a very similar situation. Test, test, breakout, hold, continuation up. That's what was supposed to happen. However, we did not. We fell right through it. That's not good, right? Not as clean of a chart as a total chart. The total one is absolutely beautiful and everything about it. There's a little bit more. It's not as clean. Okay, it's not as clean of a trend line as all that stuff. But overall, I think the goal is still the same. This does not look healthy. Okay, total 3. A little bit different of a chart, okay? It just looks different. It has a different feel to it. So we had a rising wedge up here we did break down from. We also have this trend line. I know this doesn't look clean on this time frame, but when you go to the 4-hour and zoom in, this actually is a very clean trend line, okay? Just be aware of that. Very clean trend line, and we are currently below it, but there are some bullish signs that are actually happening right now in this market. So for instance, test, 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 break up, test, break down below it, and now we're back above it. So we are making some reclaims on this chart. Not a ton, we're making some, which that's not too bad. But ultimately, I want to see us get back above this trend line and hold it. We got above it, but we didn't actually hold it apparently, and we need to keep on going up. That's what I really want to see. All right, so that's that. Now let's go to our Bitcoin pairing, and let's see what's going on. All right. So this level, I have it marked. Why do I have it marked? Actually, the wrong chart. There you go. This is the one I had marked. Why is this marked? Well, it's a very simple play, guys, okay? And if you're following me on Discord, which, I don't understand why you wouldn't be at this point, okay? This level, I posted last night as a key level because of a golden pocket retracement, okay? Golden pockets, Fibonacci retracements, all that good stuff. Great, great, great stuff. It's really simple to use, and it has a very high success rate. So you go to the start of the impulse, go to the top of the impulse. This right here, the 618 to 702, this is the golden pocket. This is the most optimal place of a retracement to come down into. So as you can see, it fell in there, tagged it, and now we expect, if we're gonna, this area has a high likelihood of holding. Okay, on this micro perspective, this would be a standard retracement zone. So for instance, go up here. Okay, normal market structure, right? Like I told you, it doesn't just go straight up. It goes straight up, straight down, straight back up, back down. Right, that's how it works. Okay, these bounces though, okay, from the start of from the original one down here, generally will get down to right here, the golden pocket retracement. So from here to here, the retracement is generally right here. That is a healthy standard retracement zone, right? And then from here to here, I'll let you do this actually. From here to here, we can target the 1.618, right? That's a standard extension. You can also look for something like the 2.618, et cetera, right? But essentially, the Fibonacci retracements and extensions give you a really good idea of what to be targeting on these movements, all right? But ultimately, the next one's going to go back down to where? Guess where? Golden pocket retracement, right? And that's how you play this. So we have come down here. We have hit the golden pocket retracement, and we are starting to have a reaction like we expected. Is this it, though? Really great question. I honestly don't think it is. I think we're going to keep going down to a little bit lower, but doesn't have to. All right, doesn't have to. The important thing is like right now this is holding, and we're going to see if this actually has enough strength to keep us up. We'll dive in and really see if we do have the strength to keep it up or not. Let's go to the high time frame, see what's going on. We'll start with the monthly chart. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. On this stream, I'm going to do something really cool. I'm going to start building up our new chart patterns, okay? And we're going to start going through and building these charts up, and I'm going to show you guys all the key levels of support and resistances to watch out for and the expectations for these. And I'm also going to cross-post these charts onto Discord, okay? So if you're on Discord, in the Patreon section, you're going to get a ton of different charts, and you're going to have a macro perspective of what's expected for each one of these charts. Does that sound like a pretty cool thing? I think it does, right? I think that's what makes the most sense for this. I think that what makes sense. Let's do this. So I'm going to go to USD pairings, BTC. Okay, let's figure out. Bitcoin perpetual. No, I don't. Not enough deal. You like that? All right, cool. We're going to do that, though. I think that makes a lot of sense. You guys are going to get a ton of information here. And I think it makes sense. I really do. We're going to start from scratch, guys. It's going to be brand freaking new charts. But you guys can build it along with me. And I'm actually going to post these charts in Discord so you guys can have an idea of what I'm looking at. Cool? Awesome. I like it. Let's do it. Is the stream quality still good, guys? Everything's still good on that? And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed, make it happen. Are we still in on Crowcoin? Bro, you already know I'm in on Crowcoin, man. If we get the drop down to where I want to go, right? And that's the key. So if you go over here, so make this clear. If you're on Discord, you're going to get a ton of information, right? I have a lot of information on here that's free to everyone who wants to join the Discord. However, if you're a donor, if you're on Patreon, you get a ton more information, right? We're doing our $5,000 to $50,000, our $5,000 to $50,000 challenge account on here. You can ask me questions, altcoin analysis, reviews. I update you guys on all my different trades I'm doing. I'm entering and how, like right here, right? The request play, how I'm going to be doing it, and yada, right? So if you guys are Patreon subscribers, you get all this information along with all these coins, right? Well, I'm going to go through here and adjust this today and start giving you guys a ton of information and start really laying out my expectations for all these coins and building this up. So I'm going to do that today. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, I like it. Let's do it. Yeah, active holdings, donor chat, pretty neat. Okay, let's go. Let's find the right charts we're going to use for Coinbase. I want to find a long-term chart, and I think a long-term chart would be Bitstamp. That's the one I've used in the past for my long-term one. There you go, Bitstamp USD, because it has so much price history. You guys see that? Yep, perfect. Okay. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this crap. How about that? I'm going to do this. How do I remove drawings? Pop. Gone. Oh, also, guys, this is so cool. This is so cool right here. Indicators. Daily, monthly, weekly opens. This is the one I will look for. Perfect. Right over here. Daily, weekly, monthly, yearly opens. This is perfect. Okay, so now what you have on this chart already is you have the yearly open already marked, monthly open already marked, weekly open and daily open already marked, okay? These are actually really important levels, and you need to have them marked. So if you have a script that does it already for you, it's really, really cool, and it's free on TradingView, so really neat. All right, cool. So let's dive in on here. Let's go to the high time frame. So this is going to be a monthly breaker, very clean. I don't want it all the way to the left. I just want it on the right. There we go. Now, here's a question though. We broke down here. So is this a support or a resistance, right? This is actually a support still because we never actually closed beneath it. So we are still being supported by this monthly breaker. All right, I'm actually going to annotate it on here. All right, weekly breaker. Now this one, although, this actually is a resistance block, okay? So this is a resistance block. Yeah, perfect. Resistance. Yeah, of course, I got you, buddy. Go over here at indicator. Search. Monthly, what is it? DYMO or DYMY. I think that's the one I was using. Monthly open. Settings. There's a lot of different ones that will do it, but as long as you have one on there, I think it's really important. So there you go. All right, so we have a resistance or weekly breaker. Okay, 3-day, not too much. Daily, really not too much. Daily's not, there's one right here that also coincides with here. So this right here is going to be your 200 moving average. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. So yearly open's important. Daily 200 moving average is important. Liquidity. Horizontal levels. We have that. Okay, now here's the important thing. Ooh, this was swept on this level? Oh, wow. Okay. On Bitstamp, it's been swept. Can I rename this? No, I can't. Okay. This is on Coinbase. Let's do that, actually. No, I'm going to do it here. That's fine. So this one's been swept, but many other exchanges have not been swept. So if I go over here, oops. If I go over here, Bitcoin. If you look over here, and I annotate this level, see? There is a space in between it, and it actually has not been swept. So on Bitstamp, it's been a swept, but on Binance, it is not. And that's where it gets really weird, okay? So on Bitstamp, it has been swept. On Binance, it is not. All right. Untapped liquidity. I'm going to go ahead and say untapped, even though it has been tapped in this particular exchange, because generally it has not been untapped in other exchanges. Okay. Untapped liquidity. And then ultimately, this is untapped liquidity. Make that very clear. Okay. That and this are untapped liquidities. So do not mistake yourself and forget that this does exist. So would it make sense for us to do something like this? Come back down, tap this level, then go back up? Yeah, I think it does actually. I think it makes a lot of sense. It would not surprise me one bit if we did that. It also, because this has not been tapped on most exchanges, it would not surprise me if we come down here, tap it, and then go back up. Okay, that's also possible because this is still a solid sweep zone on most exchanges. Okay, Bitstamp, although it used to be a really big player back in the day, it's not really anymore. I think Coinbase and Binance have really taken that spot. All right, untapped liquidity. Now on the top side, where is our liquidity over here? We have quite a bit of liquidity, guys. We really do. Okay, for one, right here. Oops, I can't spell today. Liquidity right here. I'm going to say that actually. Untap liquidity. And there's just all these levels, guys. I just can't stress it enough. All these levels up here, like, are just chilling and waiting, okay? But the important thing is that this level right here is very important. All right. Now, there's this as well. Okay. As you guys can see, from the bottom of that movement to the top of the movement, okay, we've now drawn the Fibonacci retracement level, right? And this is a major support, right? Golden pocket from June, November. Okay, golden pocket from June to November. I can now get rid of that. So that's the support level. So as you guys can see, okay, we are currently inside of this support level. And don't forget that. This is still a major, major level right here because it is the golden pocket of that entire movement. Now, here's the issue, though. That was from here to here. However, if we go from the entire structure, from right here to there, I would say here to there, undo that. Golden pocket of entire structure, right? So this right here is a very important level, okay? And I don't think, yeah, we haven't actually touched it yet, okay? So from way down here to the very top here, that's the golden pocket of the entire structure. So if we get a dip down here, do you think I'd be buying? Yes, absolutely, right? Let's annotate some other levels as well. Monthly levels, nothing. We have one right here. Key level. I like that a lot. Monthly breaker. Weeklies. There's nope, not a monthly. What about a 2 week? Nope. So this entire region is a support level, right? But it's not very easy to articulate on here. Let's see. Is there a week at all? There's really not. 3-day? We've already tapped it. Yeah, this is a 3-day breaker right there. All right, that's basically what I'm looking at, guys. See a weekly down here, right there. 200 weekly moving average, which this will move, right? Because this weekly average is going to keep moving. It's going to keep moving upwards. And so we just move this up and down until we are, so we can easily see where our major supports are at. Then this right here is a major block. Weekly breaker. Weekly breaker. Nothing right here. Now, here's the next one I'm looking for, okay? So now, as far as support, I know it's very ugly on the high time frame, right? But if you zoom in the lower time frame, it becomes a lot easier to see what's going on, right? We have the golden pocket right here. This is our monthly breaker. We have our weekly breaker right here, right? So all this major support. If we start falling, where is our major supports at? Well, right here, these two lows, golden pocket, this right here, and the 200 weekly. These are our major levels. So if we were to see something like this, okay, hypothetically, come down here, sweep these levels into a golden pocket, that would be a very easy buy opportunity, okay? Very easy buy opportunity. Do I think I'm going to get that? Nah, not anytime soon. But will it happen eventually? I think it will. I think something like this is very likely. Come down here, possibly sweep down here. Come back up here to the $56,000 region. Go back down here, sweep it, right back up here, right? Oops, whatever. That would make a lot of sense to me. So I am looking for massive buys or massive accumulation in this area, and I'm looking for even I'll look for another massive accumulation down here. Okay, and that's how we're going to play this bear market as it drops. Now, as far as where are we targeting? Three-day breaker. This is really it, I believe. Yep, that's it. So these two levels right here are very important. Now, furthermore, hypothetically, if this is the bottom of this movement, which again, we're not sure of yet, start from the impulse down to the bottom of the impulse. Where are we looking at? Right here. Yep. From November to January. Perfect. Okay. You know what? I am very happy with this. This is the cleanest chart I think I've ever done on Bitcoin. Very happy with this. Oops. I like this. How do I can share this, I'm pretty sure. I can share. I don't know how. I'm pretty sure there's a way of doing it though. All right, where are we at? 41.7? Yeah, we're still just chilling right now. There's a way of sharing this, right? I'm pretty sure there is. Let's see. Let's do this. Publish, is that how you do it? I don't know what I'm doing. Publish idea. Bitcoin major levels. Publish idea. Oh, I need a chart patterns. Oh, trend analysis. Screw it. That's perfect. What? What is this all this crap about? Whatever. I'll put this in here. Stream settings, analytics. What? It's killing me. All right, here we go. More random bullshit. All right, cool. Now where's this at? Let me know if you guys can see that. I don't know if it works. Let me know if you guys see that in the Discord. I hope you guys can. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna try to do stuff like this, guys. This is the thing I'm really trying to do. I really want to get you guys more information so you guys can make your own adjustments, right? All right. So Bitcoin is done, and make it very clear. This is a lot more in depth than we're gonna do for other charts, okay? But I do want to make sure that you guys have the major levels on there, so you guys can make those adjustments. I'm gonna pin this. All right, perfect. Yeah, we are currently in the golden pocket. Lots of untapped liquidity down low. All right, sweet. So it's good. Neat. Move on. You know what's next? Ethereum. Damn right it is. Bitstamp again? Probably. It looks like this. I think that works. I think it does. Yeah. All right, cool. I like it. Ethereum, which one next? Ethereum, Bit. I'm going to do this for all the major ones, but here's the deal, right? So I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to dive nearly as much as what I just did on there, okay? This is going to be a lot more like major levels and what I'm looking for and how to play it. But it's going to be a lot different. So don't worry. It's going to get faster, I promise. Which one do I want to do? Who's Bitstamp again? This one's obviously on there. Oof, rough. Okay, so just like we did before, monthly. So we are currently in a, that's right, major monthly support level. Monthly support level. Monthly breaker, monthly breaker. Okay, now here's what I want to show you guys though, okay? These are monthly levels, but here's the deal. Okay, test, 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 right? We've already tested this one. We've already tested this one. So realistically, what we really want to see is this to continue going back up from here. Because if we go back down here, this has already been tested once already. So I don't know if this is going to hold again if we get that far down. And not only that, if it does go down there, right? If we do something like this, test, or wait, yeah, test, right? A lot of times you make it something like that, in which case that's a head and shoulders pattern and it just doesn't look good, right? So ultimately, we really want this to hold if we're going to have a continuation. Now, if we really want to see higher lows and not equal lows. So just be aware of that, guys. It's just, it doesn't look as healthy as it used to. All right, monthly. Ugh, I'm going to mark it, but I don't think we see it. Really don't think we're going to see this level again. You know, I say that. Monthly breaker. I say that, but this is actually possible. I would not be surprised if we do come back down here and see it again, honestly. I know it's crazy to say, but like, you got to remember something, guys. While we were up here, very few people thought we were going to have a 94% drop, right? So would it make sense if we have a 94% drop there that we can see a 94% drop here? 94%. 94% drop down to $265. You guys see that? Same drop right here. So don't count this monthly breaker out. I'm telling you guys. I know it sounds crazy. You're like, oh, that's never going to happen. I assure you, back in 2017, 2018, very few people expect us to see under $100 again. Okay? It can happen. So $400 is not out of the question. Okay? So yes, I'm going to mark it, and yes, I think it is a significant level. So don't forget it. Weekly 200 moving average right here, always important. Yeah, weekly 200 moving average. I'm not going to do all the liquidity tabs. I think they're more important on Bitcoin than they are on other coins. Major breakers here for sure. This is a very key level. This is the one, if we had an opportunity to get up here, I would absolutely take it as a short. Weekly breaker. Okay. Weekly breaker. Nope, don't like it. That's really it. I don't see anything else on here, guys. Can't stress it enough. There's really nothing else here. Golden pocket retracement of the entire structure. Very bottom, very top. Very solid support. Yep, very solid support zone. Uh, 3-day, I'm not going to go into that. Daily, 200 moving average. So also, we're below the 200 moving average in the daily. That is not healthy. Like these are definitely warning signs, and it's really hard to ignore them, guys. It really is. So I think that makes sense. I think I'm pretty content with this. Weekly breaker, looks good. So if you get an opportunity here, will I take it? Absolutely. So I'm going to do, okay, look at this. Add alert. And this is exactly what I would do if I were you guys, okay? Go over here. Structure, okay? There's no way I can do an alert on here, right? Pretty sure I can. Add alert. There you go. Add alert. Crossing. Yep. Okay. You're probably like, man, this is probably never going to happen. No, it's going to happen, just not right now, right? So the important thing is I have an alert set for this one. I have an alert set for this one. Those are the two primary areas I'm interested in buying this position, right? These are what's called high probability success trades. If I get these trades, these are high probability success trades. And that's the important thing. I don't know when it's going to happen. It very well may be far in the future, but the important thing is that if it does happen, I already know, I've already done the research, that these are very key levels of support. Ethereum. Monthly breaker test. Cool. All right. Cool. Awesome. So there you go. And now also, right, here as well, add alert. Bear test, right? This is a weekly breaker bearish test of this right here. Just like right here, weekly breaker. There you go, bear test, right? Do I want to make an assumption here? I don't think I do. I do think that this is a good sweep low. Put on here. Liquidity. Untapped liquidity. I go right here. I'm going to add an alert. Liquidity. Swept. Bull. Liquidity swept. Right? So now I'll be alerted if we get up here to these major resistance levels. I'll be alerted if we get this liquidity sweep. I'll be alerted if I get this test of the golden pocket, the entire structure. I will get a test I will get alerted if we have a 200 weekly moving average test, and I'll be alerted if I get this monthly breaker test. Cool? I hope this makes sense, guys. I hope you're seeing this is the level of trading that I will accept in a bear market, right? I'm taking these super high probability success trades, okay? This is what I'm looking for. I'm not looking for this micro movement and stuff. I'm looking for massive levels to get tested. And the cool part is that if I don't get these tests, I just wait, right? And that's the important thing. Cool. So, publish idea. Go over here, get my little edit deal, because apparently I need it. RTBro is an experienced trader, yada, yada, yada. Neat. Category, trend analysis, screw it. I'm going to say chart patterns. There you go. I swear to abide by house rules. I don't know. Cool. All right. There it is. Copy. Pen message. How do I pen? Pen message. Oh yeah, pin it. Cool. And these levels are not going to change, guys. These are macro levels, right? So these are very, very important ones. So, all right, next one. Let's do Cardona. No, I take that back. I am wrong. You know what we got to do? Ethereum BTC. Because you cannot just focus on one chart and call it good. You need to be aware of all charts. How much history we have? That's plenty of history. Cool. All right. So let me a Coinbase chart. So now we have this one. Let's go to the monthly levels. I think it's key. I think it's important. Actually, we're right there too. Do we touch it? We didn't actually touch it. I think it's a key level. I like it. Put on here big or monthly breaker. Weekly breaker. Oh shit. This actually was a significant test. And we did get a pretty decent reaction off of it. Oh, didn't even notice it. Weekly breaker. Were there any monthlies again? Right here there is. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Weekly. I don't like how it's in the backside. I'm going to ignore it. Does this make sense, guys? I mean, I want to make sure you guys are getting good value out of this and how I'm annotating my charts and what I'm looking for, right? So I know it may be a little boring perhaps, but like this is like seriously, this is the legwork you got to do to be really successful as a trader. You have to put in the legwork. All right, there's me a support, which heck. And look at the interaction here. All right, like these breakers are so freaking important. Look at this. This breaker, support. 3 different times it held. Okay. If you annotated this and did the legwork, you would have gotten 3 really good entries on Ethereum. Okay, really good entries. And right here, if you would have noticed that, look at that. 1, 2, 3 major sells on here as well. And look, we even retested it. We held it, broke below it, retest, continuation down. This is an interaction between this breaker. This is perfect. Does not get much cleaner than this. So if we get down here, would I buy? Yeah. If I got down here, would I buy? Absolutely, right? That's essentially how it works. All right. Weekly MA. I don't know when I'm going to get these notifications. I can't make it any clearer to you guys. But whenever it happens, you know what I'm doing. I'm buying, right? Weekly 200 MA. What else I got? Key resistance right here. It's really about it, honestly. Got that, got this. Yeah. All right, let's add these alerts. Weekly bearish. Okay, we got that. This is now a support. So if we get back down here again, would that be a strong support level? Yeah, of course it would, right? So this is a support until it's lost. Just like this is a major support. Bullish test. Alerts. Show earnings. I don't know how to do that. Not really sure. Don't know how to do it. Send email, notify on app. All right, whatever. It's there now. There you go. It's got an alert crossing. Just to test it out. All right, neat. So something to take notice as well, is this a major level? Absolutely, right? We have this monthly breaker, a weekly breaker, and the 200 weekly all in that area. Would this be an absolutely incredible buy if we got it? Yes, right? I'm going to put on here major. All right. Major support zone right here. All right. What else? Oh, Fibonacci retracements, right? This structure is already basically played out. Go from the bottom to the top. Or wait, no. Top to the bottom. Oh, no, it hasn't. Take that back. So it is not played out yet. So from the top to the bottom, where's our retracement? Right here. This is going to be a golden pocket retracement. Golden pocket retracement, the entire structure. May that be a strong support zone or a strong resistance? Yep. So right here, I'm going to go ahead and annotate it. Bearish, golden, pocket, retracement, test. All right, cool. Huh. I like it. I like it. These are some major levels. If we get there, this is an incredible opportunities. And that's how I want to keep it. Ignore all the extra bullshit, all the small movement. All I want are the high risk reward plays, or yeah, high risk reward plays. This is how you're going to get those 20R plays. Okay. I'm not looking for the small crap. I'm looking for the big plays. What's going on in the market right now? Request. Struggling. Bitcoin still screwing around. Okay. All right, cool. I like it. Okay, clarity in the market. That's what we're going for here, guys. We want a lot of clarity. Publish ideas. Category, trend and now. Oh, chart patterns. I don't freaking know. Gotta go through here and get my little thing again. Hey, what is going on? Why can't I grab it? Oh, notepad. I'm making this whole process easier. All right, cool. Got rid of it. What just happened? I just got a notification. All right. All right, Cardona it is. Let's look at Cardona. We'll go back to USD pairings. I don't like that way. I want to do... There you go. That's what I want. I want percentages. I don't like numbers. It makes it really hard to understand a lot of times. All right. ADA. Nope, not enough history. What's a good one to use? Coinbase? Nope. What's the longest? What exchange has ADA been the longest? What do you think? Not FTX, Bitfinex? It's not bad. What about Bitstamp? Oof, no. Is Cardona that young? I honestly don't know. I go to Huba. I don't want to go to there. I guess I just go there. It's fine, I guess. KuCoin? Maybe. We'll try that. ADA, KuCoin. That's going to be the short. That's it. Good call, man. Good call on that. Make sure it's going to be good on that. Yep, perfect. Good call. Good call, buddy. This is going to be a Coinbase chart. Let's look and see how we're doing. All right, so on the... Oh, that was an easy play. Damn, I totally missed it. Okay, monthly. And this is why we have to put on here our monthly levels, right? And this is why I need to have all my charts cleaned up and start from scratch. So important. All right, monthly breaker. Here's the thing, though. This breaker has been tested once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. Do I think it's going to hold again? No, I really don't, honestly. So if we come back down here again, I don't think we're going to hold it. So we got to be very, very careful. And if we do lose it, where are we going? Right down here. Yeah, that's the most likely spot we're going to go down to. Whew. Max pain. Max pain. Breaker, breaker. Nice. Like it, I like it. Nothing else in here. Technically, this is a breaker right now. We are technically inside of a massive resistance. Didn't even know that. Yeah, this is a massive resistance, no doubt. Okay. We don't have a week, we don't have a daily. It's not really much here. Weekly resistance. Oh, ADA. I need to put in there. I'll just put that. That's fine. And I'm putting it right before there so I have time to react, right? And that's something as well. And that is all I got. Yep, that's it. All right, let's go over here. Let's figure out Fibonacci retracements. Well, we're already there. This is it, guys. If we lose this, like I cannot stress enough, we are going to drop hard. Hard. If we lose this, we will see 40 cents below 40. Period. There's nothing else supporting us. See that massive inefficiency right there? Oh man, I'm gonna put a big ass void right here. No, weekly resistant. Weekly breaker. Breaker, breaker. Weekly breaker. Weekly breaker. I don't know why I put 8 in here. No shit. Okay, alerts are set. I don't know when they're going to go off, but whenever they do, I will take notice. Golden pocket. Do I want to try this again? So let's think about this. The golden pocket's been tested once, twice. Do I want to go for it again if we drop down? No, I don't. I don't want to go for this again. The golden pocket, to me, is basically the last line of defense, and I don't think there's much left. This area is interesting to me. We might have support right there, but it's already been tested once, twice. So bro science, here's the thing, man. If we start dropping below here, I'm looking for high probability trades. There is nothing here. This is a daily levels, right? one right there at 43 cents. But if I want a high risk play, I want this. This whole region, man, is just there's no support here. Yeah, I would not want to take any risk here. I want to wait for this. Yeah, wait for that. That's it. There's nothing else here, man. I just can't stress it enough. All right. Now, that being said, are we done with this one? Yes, I think we are done here. Oops, let me fix that. Well, if this is the bottom, which I think is likely, I don't think we're going to drop further than this. Our week, golden pocket. You want request? All right, we'll do request. Yeah, I see it now. Okay. We'll go over that next. Yeah. Okay. Golden pocket, local move. Yeah, so from here down here, golden pockets right here. Again, major resistance area. So this whole area is resistance. Okay, published idea. So here's the thing, man. I'm really trying to get my shit squared away for everything, right? Because this is going to help me make the best trades by having myself all squared away. And this is what I did in the bear market, and I was really successful at it. And I've sort of just been like winging it lately, and I don't like that. So yes, I am going to go and check out requests, but like this is a really big priority for me. What I'm going to do this. Delete this. I'm going to add it to the pin. Perfect. We pinned on there. Probably a good idea. So ADA right there, and then we have, let's go to the BTC pairing. So I did it apparently. That being said, start fresh. Okay, this level's already been invalidated. This monthly. This monthly. This monthly. This monthly. Da, 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 da. Monthly. Oh, those are weeklies, aren't they? Yeah, they're weeklies. Okay, so this weekly. Already been tested once. So monthly. weekly breaker. 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 Weekly breaker. I think this is a solid level. ADA BTC support. Weekly breaker. Okay, now let's go over here. Oh, resistance. ADA resistance. Yep, good. I like it. Did we ever reach the 618? Let's see. Look at that son of a bitch. Look at that. Perfect. Golden pocket tap, 702 retracement. Wow. Damn, that's nuts. That's just absolutely insane. Yep, absolutely insane. All right. Let me publish this. Doubt, publish. Oh, I need a category. Nah. Chart patterns. Fuck it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. Oh, I need that open. All right. ADA. Okay. Request. USD pairing. Gorgeous chart. Love this chart so much. Really, really do. Just don't like some of the recent price action. Still not even that bad. Damn it. Low volume on the dips. No, I don't like this chart. It's not enough history. Let's go, or not enough request. Coinbase or Binance? Let's see. They're both fine. Do this. I mean, honestly, I'm going to do both. There's enough going on here. I think I can have both. Yeah, I think it's safe to say we're losing this level. What level was this? This was an 8-hour level, I believe. Well, we're still in it right now. Oh, let's see. Oh, god dang it. So frustrating. It's had some really, what was the retracement here? It's had some really aggressive dips, and it recovers it quite a bit. Like that one right there. This right here. It's all the way down here before recovery again. Volume profile is very similar. This is tough, guys. This is really tough. So, like, here's my issue I'm having with this coin. All right, let me explain to you guys why I'm so freaking bullish on this coin. And there's a lot of reasons. So, number one, okay, US depairing. See the falling wedge? Falling wedge, falling wedge, falling wedge. Breakout. With volume, not as much as here, but we still have good volume. Good volume in the breakout, very low volume on the retracement. This looks really healthy. I like this. I do like it a lot. Now, I did go ahead and take 25% profit in this region. So I've already, I'm not going to say took my capital out, but I'm already took out quite a bit of what I put into it. So that's the good news. Next level's right here. How's Bitcoin doing? Still in the golden pocket zone. Let's look at the BTC pairing. I'm going to show you guys as well why I'm so freaking bullish on the BTC pairing. It's just such a good chart. So over here, as you guys can see, same thing. Very solid consolidation. Solid volume on the impulse, very low volume on the decrease. Problem is we don't have the volume after this impulse. We don't have much of a continuation. So that isn't the best. Now if we go over here, currently 702. Volume as well. Let's go to a low time frame. Let's go to 15. This looks pretty solid. This looks like a falling wedge, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. This is a falling wedge. You see that? Hey, Brandon, you see that on there? What do you think, bro? Volume on the increase, volume on the increase, low volume on the decrease, falling wedge pattern, tight consolidation. Current at the 702. I don't know, man. This is tough. This is really tough, honestly, it is. So this is a big issue of macro versus micro. Which one's more important? And macro is generally more important. That being said, like, do we have a falling wedge here too? Yeah, we do. So we do have a falling wedge, man. This looks fine. It's really hard to sell with this volume profile, with the falling wedge. We're currently inside of this major support zone. I can't sell here, man. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't make sense to sell at this point. I don't think it does. Oh yeah, I'm talking about right now, Andres. I need to pick a direction before I don't know. Honestly, man, I don't know. I think that this falling wedge pattern is bullish. The volume profile is bullish. I still think the direction is up, but I am losing confidence. Make that very clear, okay? It's not as clear as what it used to be. Um, yeah, it's not as clear as what it used to be, man. All right, let's get rid of that, rid of this. What I'm doing is let's see, getting rid of all of these tags because I'm going to make new tags so I can have them easily recognizable. I just think, dude, it's tough, man. It's really, really tough. I need to see how this plays out. So what I'm really looking for, I want to see how the BTC pairing holds up. Okay. That's the primary thing that I'm watching because the BTC pairing could break up and keep going up as Bitcoin drops. But if it doesn't show strength here, then I'm gonna have to cut it, right? Um, it's really tough, man. It's not it's a macro perspective. This chart is absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous. I cannot stress enough. I don't think I've ever seen a cleaner chart in my life, and that is not an exaggeration at all. Um, the problem, though, is that the problem is the low time frame is really tough. It's really tough and very deceptive. So yeah, it's a monthly breaker. It's just tough, man. Oh shit, my battery's almost dead. Wow, I've been streaming for a while, haven't I? Let me get this going. One sec. I gotta find a charger real quick. 1 second. I'll be right back. I promise. I'm not going anywhere. Stay by, guys. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So yeah, the macro chart is just beautiful. Look at this macro. Weekly point of breakdown, very clear test, retest, and acceleration back up. This is perfect interaction. I'm very, very happy with it. The issue is that the micro is just rough. Like, look at this. Falling wedge, just gorgeous, right? This breakout, gorgeous, just perfect, right? It's just the micro stuff is just so hard on here. And I think the direction, because of how clean this chart is, I think the direction is up. You have very clear impulse with a consolidation, very clean impulse consolidation. You guys see this? Clean impulse, low volume consolidation, clean impulse, low volume consolidation. Over here on the steep pairings, there you go. Okay, same thing. High impulse, low consolidation. And now we had a little bit of an impulse. We don't have the volume I want to see yet, but regardless though, we have a clean impulse. Now I want to see the consolidation or the low volume consolidation. So we need more volume if this is going to continue to go back up. But like, this does look clean, man. It does look very clean. And I don't think it would be a smart move to exit this position when the upside potential is just insane. It's absolutely insane, guys. Like, I don't think it's unreasonable at all to get to this region, which is 100% movement. Or hell, I don't think it's unreasonable for us to get up into the golden pocket region, which again, that's 300% from here. That's not unreasonable. So yeah, it literally is 300% from here. So like, I could basically hold on an additional 5%, maybe even 10%, right? But the upside potential is just massive. So yeah. Yeah, I think closing below here would be my line in the sand. But right now, I just don't think I can. I don't think I can get out of this yet. If you guys have not liked and subscribed to the video, guys, make it happen. 10 likes, 14 people. Bump that sucker up. All right. All right, let's fix all these levels, make sure they're all labeled correctly, and then we'll post it. Monthly, nothing. Wait, which is the one I want to do? This one. Okay, support. Hey, sounds good, buddy. Have it going, man. There's a resistance. Resistance. It's a loss resistance. Weekly. Yep, weekly breaker. That's a good region. Right there. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, perfect. Daily breaker. Weekly breaker. Yeah, I think request still looks fine. Like it doesn't look great, but I think it looks fine. Weekly breaker. Yeah. Not sure, guys. Really not sure. So when I do a when I post a when I publish an idea, how does that work? Let me try this real quick. I'm curious. I go over here to Ada and I push this idea. Can I adjust timeframes? That's all right, I think, right? I think it's all right. I don't know. This is what I got, guys. I don't know what else to do. I'm not a fan of Doge, but I can always do one. That being said, I have a lot of charts got to go over, so I'm gonna go pretty quick on these now. This is the one that I'm very exposed to, so I want to make sure I don't mess this one up. Yeah, request is definitely one I'm very exposed to. I'll do this. Break up on request. Break down on request. I guess I'll just keep streaming and we'll pick a direction, right? Makes sense to me. All right. Let's go to XRP. So what I'm doing right now is I'm making it to where all of the majors have these key things that they can look at, right? Everyone can see. And then I'm going to start going these individual coins to get them squared away as well. But I want to make sure the majors are all set up first. Yeah. XRP is the next one. All right. US pairing XRP. Bitstamp. And this one is not on it. Oh, okay. Remove drawings. So I'm doing Bitstamp is because this one is the highest amount of history I'm going to get on this chart, as far as like for good ones at least, right? Let's start with this clean breaker. What? Ah, there it is. No, it's not. It would have lost it on the quarterly, so it was a monthly. Okay, up, down, continuation up. This is the one. Cool. Monthly support. Okay, I don't think we're going to get there again, but there it is. Monthly support. I do, Alec. I mess a lot of times with log charts. I'm very much a fan. They give a lot of information that normal ones will not be able to give you. That's how I was able to catch the breakout on requests, was do a log chart. Breaker. I love log charts. They're awesome. Style X, perfect. Okay, what else we got? Pretty good. Is this a monthly breaker? Test, test, test. Yes, it is. Right, interaction is still clean. Okay, so it's a monthly breaker. We only had this one close above it. So this is what's called like a pivot, essentially. It's a pivot. This one was so this one's invalidated because we had this massive close beneath it, but this one's clear. So right now we're currently inside this massive monthly breaker. So is it a good time to buy XRP? Yes, I think it makes a lot of sense to buy XRP here. That's one of the reasons why I am in XRP. Okay, let's go to the weekly. No, I don't like this anymore. That's right. Nope, don't like that either. Oops, let's fix that. No, I don't. That's not really a real breaker right there. This would be a great buy if I got it. Holy hell, that'd be amazing. I don't think it's going to happen, but Ethereum weekly MA test. What just happened? What? Oh, indicators. Moving average. What just happened? Why did it just go off? And also, I want the 200. I don't care about anything but the 200. Well, let me appraise that. 200 moving average. Oh, no, wait, that's different. Volume is different. So I want... Let's make this bigger. Purple, larger, perfect. Okay, I want a massive 200 moving average. I don't want to forget it exists. It's very important. And then I'm also going to add the EMA, moving average exponential. And on this one, it's going to go to 50. Because this will help me identify golden crossovers and death crosses. Personally, I don't use them. However, a lot of traders do, so I like to know where they're at. All right, looks good. So why did it say cross? Weekly 15. I have no clue why it said that. Weird. All right, back to XRP. Okay. Ooh, no, I don't want this chart because there's not enough volume on here. In fact, these candles connect correctly. What hourly? Yep, same thing. Buy XRP. $18th. Okay, this one looks good. All right, back to the weekly, monthly. This is fine. There you go. Still have it down there. Monthly. Monthly breaker. Monthly breaker. So if you guys are just joining, what I'm doing is I'm creating high time frame charts for each one of our majors on here. So the reason why is so that if we do get any major touches, it will create a high risk to reward trade that we'd be able to enter, right? And these are major levels on the macro perspective, right? So this is where you're going to get the highest risk of success when you enter a trade, right? So instead of focusing on the little small stuff, if you focus on the macro stuff, you actually get the best opportunities. All right. Weekly. Okay. Not that. This is a good one right there. Already mentioned that. Weekly breaker. Monthly. This was a monthly as well. So it's already tested once. So if it comes back up there again, does it have to stop here? I'm going to say no, it doesn't. And I think you were telling Alex, you were asking me if I use log charts, and the answer is yes. We actually had a log chart breakdown fairly recently, so it is pretty important. I'm going to draw it. Wasn't it a log chart or no? No, it was normal interval. That's right. Normal interval breakdown happened right here. See that? Test, 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 broke down. Bearish retest. So this does not look good. All right. So because of this, I would not be surprised if we do get a retest down here. This is untapped liquidity, which means that this would be a really good opportunity. Monthly retest and liquidity sweep. Yep. So coming down here, sweeping that, and then going back up would not surprise me one bit. Does it have to happen? No, but we have to acknowledge that this trend line does exist and it is strong. Another one here to here, I think. I think this is it. Yeah, it's a deviation, but overall, I still think this trend line is valid. Yeah, I still think the trend line is valid. So this would be a really good buy opportunity. And this would be a good place to take some profits. Daily 200 MA bearish test, 200 MA and monthly breaker bearish test. Cool. So if I was to buy, I'd buy in this area, and if I was to sell, I would sell up here, right? And that's basically my range I'd play. Still like 100% increase. That's pretty nice if I can get that opportunity. Okay, let's. That's basically it, honestly. I think everything else is basically noise. Yep. Hey, no worries at all, Alec. I'm here for you, buddy. I hope you guys like, and I know I'm not the most entertaining guy, or whatever, like, but that's not really why we're here, right? I don't think you guys want to be here to be entertained. I think you guys want to be here so you become better traders and actually can make money, right? And I'm not going to come in here and tell you guys like, oh, to the moon. I'm going to tell you guys, I would buy here, I would sell here, or I would at least look for opportunities down here, and these are my triggers and all that stuff. And I want you guys to understand this is how we go through here and figure this out. So pretty clean. All right. We're having some movement on Bitcoin, so we'll move over here real quick, see what's going on. High volume. This is Bitstamp. This is definitely high volume. How significant do I think this is? What are you guys saying? You think it's significant or no? Oh, yeah. This is... Looks like the golden pocket's holding up so far. Cool. Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to do that. So. Okay. Want to see this have some impact soon. Bitcoin pairing. Okay, I need requests to pop off like now. So this right here is a really important level. We need it to turn and launch. Yep, turn and launch. Okay, log chart makes this cleaner. I want to see it drop and launch. Yeah, this needs to happen soon. Technicals. Bitcoin's actually decreasing on this pump. Interesting. So that means that despite Bitcoin showing strength, money is actually not going into Bitcoin. It's actually going into altcoins more than Bitcoin. So that's what's happening on this most recent pop. Now, it's obviously a very low time frame, but the point is we had an increase on Bitcoin, and the money is not going into Bitcoin for the most part. It's going into the rest of the market. And Bitcoin's obviously one of the major winners in that. Look at that. Dow is also having a nice little increase while this is happening. Just curious. Wait, is Dow even open? Yeah, it's still open. Not for long, but it is. Interesting. All right. All right. Where am I at right now? How many hours? 2 hours and 17 minutes. Not bad. We're not done yet, guys. We are not done yet. I told you I'm going to get you guys some major streams, and we're doing it. Okay. So there we go. We're starting to, you see this? We're starting to trend upwards. What I want to see. Okay, request USD or BTC needs to follow. ADA is doing really good right now. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of movement here. 215. I don't know which one's more significant here, the log chart or the normal interval. I'm going to assume the normal interval. Well, actually, yeah. I'm going to assume the normal interval chart is more important here. But the point is we are getting some sort of an increase here, which is really good. Yeah, request on Coinbase is currently at 31.5. Okay, good. I want to see us keep popping up. I'm going to stop charting for a second. Let's go to the market since we are getting some movement. I think it's pretty important to pay attention to that. Let's go back to the old pairings. This does look pretty good. What are the major winners? Let's look. AAVE is doing really well today. Chili's. Ethereum Classic. Yep. It's one of my big bags right now. Luna's doing well. Okay. I like seeing that. What's request? Or not request. Raven. Not bad. And also, we did tap this major level. This was a weekly, I think. Yeah, weekly level. We did tap it. I was really looking for this tap, and we've gotten it now. So now are we going to keep going back up? I don't know yet, right? But that is what we're looking for. So that is a high probability trade. XTZ. Nope, we did not hit our... So our buy zone on Crow... Damn it, come on. It's right here. See, that's our buy zone. Why? Pretty simple. See that? Yep, golden pocket. There's not much else to it. It's a very clear impulse, very clear credit structure. I want to buy. Okay, I want to get in this position. I really do. Is that a falling wedge? Oh, wow. Yeah. Still hopeful for my entries, but I don't know if we're going to get it. This honestly looks really good. Feel a FOMO on Crow. Damn it. I am feeling FOMO. I don't like that. Okay, look at this. CRV. Buy here, sell here. So are we there? Yep. So what should I be doing right now? I'm already very exposed on CVX, so I'm not going to buy any more. But like, my goal and plans are very clearly laid out. Buy here, sell here. Pretty simple. All right, what's going on now with Bitcoin? The coin, still in the golden pocket, still holding it well. I really want just a massive candle just rip through this sucker and just send this damn thing to Pluto. That's what I want to see. That would be the sign the altcoins need to just absolutely just wreck. All right. Fine. Let's go back over here. Old BTC pairings. Okay. We want to see a movement really soon on a request. And you got to understand, guys, this one is by far my largest holding right now, which is why I'm so interested in watching this one. So I keep going back to it. I think this one has tremendous potential, and I think it will be explosive when it does break out. Now, the big question is it going to happen? And I think the answer is yes, but like all trading is only just like, you know, essentially calculated risk management, right? So calculated risk says there's a high likelihood of us blowing out of here, but it's not guaranteed. There's a lot of really good things happening, but we don't really know if it's going to happen, right? All right, request. Okay. How's Bitcoin doing? So I have two monitors, and I'm watching Bitcoin on the other monitor. So just be aware that's something that's going on right now. So I'm watching both. So if request is staying static or barely increasing and Bitcoin is increasing, this one's going to keep dropping, right? But if request starts increasing at the same rate or faster than Bitcoin, then this is going to go sideways or increase, right? That's how that works in the Bitcoin pairings. So basically you're trading it compared to Bitcoin and not to US dollar or Tether. I really want to see this thing pop the upside very soon though. Like, no kidding, I want it to pop up in the next like 30 minutes. I'm going to set an alert. This will be an alert here. Oops. Break up. I want to see it break up really badly here. However, Bitcoin is on a roll right now, so it might get drug up by. So the USD pairing may actually go up on request, while the BTC pairing actually drops further, and that's possible. So a little bit weird here. How's Litecoin doing? It's another one of my big ones. Litecoin needs to get his ass in gear. Okay, Bitcoin's really starting to take off now, guys. This is good. This is good, 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 good. I like seeing this. How's Litecoin doing? LTC. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take some profit on Luna. Am I taking profit here? Let's see. I think I am. So here's why. Okay, I own quite a bit of Luna right now, and right now we're retesting this breaker. If I go back to the BTC pairing, that's a retest. That's there. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take profit on Luna. Where's it at? Luna. So I'm going to go over here. 5K to 50K update. Taking some profit on Luna. Now, let's see how much. How much do I have first off of Luna? I currently own on that account, I own 16 Luna, which is $1,300 worth. I'm going to go ahead and take 4 Luna sell. I'm going to sell 4 Luna. So me a 4 Luna sell. All right, I just mark it sold. Yep, just sold 4 Luna at around 850. market. Okay, now the reason why is because I have confluence on here as well as on here that this is a resistance, right? So I'd rather have that cash available. Yeah, rather have that cash available. Yeah, if you guys are not following my my 5K to 50K challenge account, so what I'm doing is I'm took an account with $5,000 in it, and I'm going to increase it to 50,000. That's the plan. But I'm going to do it using my trading styles that are very conservative, conservative styles I use during the bear market, right? So it's a pretty easy way of trading, but I'm just proving that you can do it. That's the key here. So I'm doing that to prove that you can do it, and we're doing it as a group, very active. Like I'm showing you guys my position sizes and portfolio size and all that crap. I think I'm already around like $5,500, so I've already increased it by like 10% during a bear market, by the way. So yeah, interesting stuff, right? Let me see if I can get old pairs. Let's see if request has done anything. Still fucking around. Okay, this is the retest on the downside. We have a bounce of some sort. This should be the bottom. If we start losing this, I'm going to start cutting some position on request. Not a lot, but some. Still made money on it, but I wouldn't be as confident at that point. This is also the perfect spot to enter if you wanted to get in one request, because this is a support trend line. Okay, we're losing a little bit, but it's still way too early to make a decision on that. How much volatility we have right now? Bitcoin is 42.5. Okay. West is still fucking around. Okay, we broke down. Are we back into it? This could be a deviation. It'd be really nice if it was. But we need to see this thing pop to the upside quick. We need to see it reclaim and pop back in. I'm going to take some profit on this thing. How much is the question? There's quite a big... Oh, let's see this. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that we're going to be able to reclaim this and break the upside on this falling wedge? What do you guys think? There's really not too much telling us either direction, right? So we're looking at a couple different things. I'm looking at Bitcoin, which is starting to really pop the upside, but we're also showing request basically just fucking around right now. Oh, I do this. Switch between them. And Bitcoin is an important one. Go over here to active. Oh, shit. I don't want any of this in here. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's going to pop the upside or no? So I don't know at this point. I really don't. This is an 8-hour breaker. So there is a lot of support right here. But this is on a BTC pairing. And Bitcoin is popping the upside. And request is just fucking around right now. Can I do this? Yeah, it's technically still valid. There's that. It's that. It's just tough, guys. This is tough. This looks impulsive. Well, I say that. Slow time frame. Just don't know. What are you guys' thoughts? Yeah, exactly. It's going to be really big either direction. And we haven't, like, this isn't significant yet, I don't think. Let's see if we have anything else I'm looking at. Am I missing something before I make a stupid decision? Daily breaker right there, but that's still pretty far ways down. This is going to be a damn near 786. We did fall below there. Okay. All right. I went ahead and sold some, guys. Not a lot, but I sold some. I de-risked some of mine. Yeah, I de-risk a little bit. Not a ton, but it was a pretty decent amount. I feel less exposed at this point. Yeah, I feel less exposed. This is better. So now if it does break down, it does. Yeah, I think it is as well, man. I didn't feel good in it. Um, yeah, I don't like this breakdown. It just doesn't look healthy, guys. It's frustrating, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead. I went ahead and took some profit on that. Let's move to something else that is showing strength. What is showing strength right now? Let's see how Litecoin's doing. I really want to get into Litecoin. That's one of the ones I really want to increase my holdings in. Luna's good. Neo's actually took off today. What the fuck happened here? Is this significant? Let's see. What is going on here? Why is it popping off today? There's something going on in this chart that I didn't realize. Okay. Neo's had a really good interactions, so I really want to see what happens here. What the USD pairing? Neo. I think I have Neo on Coinbase. Pretty sure of it. Bitfinex. Testing the 200 on the 4-hour. 1, 2, 3. This is a major support level. You know what? Man, this doesn't look bad. Mmm. Not bad. I don't know. Oof. Oh, that's a 3-day. Okay, never mind. 3-day 200 isn't very important. Weekly is really important. So that's not very important yet. Still mad about this. It's fine though. I still exited I still exited that position in profit, and I did take a lot of profit up in here. So I really can't be that mad about it. But that's just frustrating. But you guys know how it is. Okay, so Cardona. No. NKR looks strong today. What's going on here? Don't like below 200 amount. AVAX. Yeah, channel. Strong that before. Band. Doesn't look healthy. What coins you guys got for me that you think I'll be bullish in? But I want a reason as to why. If you just throw out some random name for no reason, I'm gonna like ignore it. Oh yeah, I did. AYT, if you're here, yes, I did. What am I doing on here? What am I doing? Let me post on here. Let's see, 1800. Downloads. Sorry guys, I'm getting a little bit. Bantam is bouncing on the 3-day break, forming a spin top. So not so sure. Okay, yeah, we'll look at it. Yeah, we'll look at it. I like that. Good reasons. Thank you. That is a competent reason as to why. I like it. All right, cool. Okay. Those are the sells I did. FTM. You know, FTM is not even on my freaking on Coinbase. It's really irritating. I wouldn't stress about that at all because you gotta remember. Actually, I guess you could. Yeah. Mm. Mm. It looks healthy right now on the daily because that is still acting as a support. I think it still looks healthy on the BTC pairing. USD pairing, it fell below. Ugh. No, I wouldn't mess with it. I wouldn't mess with it, man. There's too many signs of weakness right now. I'd want to try to get further in there. 1, 2. Yeah, I would wait. Is FTT on there? FTT. No, it's not. Okay. Hey, so Andres, on that particular play, I'm holding my capital for the right opportunities. So I don't know yet. Don't know. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with holding capital. So until we have confidence in the market, we need to be patient. I am looking though. Just nothing else really popped up yet. Sounds like pretty decent. Donor chat. Now, on request, don't be surprised if I re-enter that position pretty soon. Because the macro still looks really, really healthy. It's just the micro I'm really having issues with. And so, like, if we do break out and it starts looking impulsive, I might re-enter. I'd probably take some profits on it, man. Honestly, I would. I would take some profits, not a ton. Whatever you're comfortable with. So yeah, we are at the end of this. Are we really going to reclaim it again? I'll be so pissed. Yeah, I hope that makes sense, guys. Like, and this is so. This is the thing you guys need to understand. The most important thing you can do. Remember that capital preservation is key, and that's so fucking important. So, when we lost the trend line, the confidence in the trade went down. If we reclaim it, confidence goes back up. Play the marketing and conserve capital. Like, I'm totally okay with my play. Honestly, it's the right play. Even right now, like, it still looks like a bearish retest. Could it break back through? Absolutely, right? Breakout in what? Old USD pairings. How am I? Been on 3 hours? There you go. I told you guys 4 hours today. I told 4 hours. That was what I said. I'm gonna do it. Do 4 hours today. Fuck. So this is the funny thing, right? So like what I was talking about with I want to make sure that they have the information for the stream. Going on 3 hours now. All right. So this is the important thing, guys. Like this news, right, that came out. I don't know what the like. I don't know, right? It doesn't really bother me on the news part. So Yeah, it really didn't bother me on the news part necessarily. Hey, AYT, tell me why. Type in why I want to know about it, right? Like, give me a reasoning. I have heard EOS is looking good, but I don't know why. So, tell me why, and then I'll jump into it. But I got you, buddy. You know I got you. So on the macro perspective, let's go over here back to my new pairings. USD pairings new, right? Look. Wait, what's going on? Oh, there we go. Yep, June, July. And of course, this one is the most recent one, right? Isn't that crazy how that happens? Yep. Hey, there you are, Chris. How you doing, buddy? I've been streaming for a long time. I need some motivation. I told you guys I'd do it. I owe you guys some content. Okay. All right, request. Still watching this sucker. I still want to see if we can break the upside. This would be a really bullish thing if we can. Just no promise if we are. Right? This still looks like a bearish retest right now, which of course isn't ideal. One second, I got to post in here. There you go. It's nuts, man. It's crazy how that works. All right. Oh, EOS. What's the reasoning? AYT, you haven't given me a reasoning yet. What the hell, man? Let's see if I can try to figure it out. Why is EOS bullish? Because I've heard a lot of people tell me that, but I literally have no idea why. All right, let's go to a monthly time frame. Let's see if there's anything here. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this on here. Let's go BTC pairings. EOS BTC. Go to the Binance one. Should have enough history. 2018. Perfect. All right. Clear drawings. And we're going to go to the USD pairing. Same thing. EOS. Tethers. Perfect. Clear drawings. Let's do this with a clean set of mind. Yeah, we'll see, man. I know Brian Brooks. He's got one. He's really, really good at speaking. I do know that. I watched his last testimony he did. He knows his shit, man. But let's see. Wait, is that right? No, it's not. What is the breaker here? What do I have here? 3-month breaker? No. What is this? 2-week. I guess you could call it that. It's so rough, man. It's not a very clean what we're at right now. Like what level is supporting the price up? Point of origin? No, not even that. Guys, I have no clue. We have this entire block right here. Maybe this is just the block. Is this the support? Yeah, basically this entire area is just a massive consolidation cluster of price history, right? And that's basically what a breaker is anyway, right? All we're doing is we're trying to figure out where the previously accepted price areas are, because when we get back in there again, since it's already been determined it broke up, when it gets back in there again, this should act as support. And that's generally the overall goal of what a breaker is and why we use them. Okay. Monthly, it's a big ass resistance block. Monthly breaker. Yep, I have no idea, man. No clue. Was not aware of the news. And you know what I'm about to say? I don't give a shit. I don't mean that in a negative way, man, but you know how I am. There's lots and lots of bullish news that comes out at the right time, and bearish news, both ways. Always cracks me up when that happens. Okay. There's EOS, weekly breakers. Not much, honestly. No, that's invalidated. No. 3 days. Finally, we got something. There's that. There's that. I'm missing a trend line, maybe. Ooh. Oh, whoa. What is this? What is this? Is this a trend line? Can we force this trend line in here? Let's see. Log chart? Nope. Damn. Dude, I don't see much bullish about this, man. I'm just saying. So far, I'm not impressed. All right, let's go to the BTC pairing. EOS. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe there's something really, really bullish in the BTC pairing I just don't know about. All right, so for one, we are in price discovery on the downside. That's not really a good thing, right? We really don't like to see that. Some sort of a trend line here. Yep. Very clear trend line on the log chart. Take off the log chart. It's no longer clear. That's for damn sure. What about here to here? Anything here? Well, that's a reclaim. Good news is we do have some sort of a trend line here. We are finding support at. That's not bad, right? Is it enough for me to go in a position? No. Let's keep digging around. This is a 3-day level. Anything there? Logarithmic? Maybe? Okay, wait. I might have something here, AYT. We might have a bullish case. And when I say might. Don't like the interaction so far. Let's go to 4 hour. Okay, that's a clear breakout on the BTC pairing, right? We clearly have broken past it. Okay, I will give you that. However, we have not accelerated upwards, and that to me is concerning. We need to accelerate upwards if we're really going to take off. And right now, it's just not happening. Low time frame. Let us reclaim. It's not bad. I see a bullish case here, man. I see it. I don't know if this is I don't know if it's time, but there is a bullish case here. It's not great, but it's there. We broke below it. Capitulation, right? Mass capitulation, reclaim. Now we're hovering. We are now past this trend line. We're holding this breaker block. I can see it. I can see us going up, right? There's not a lot of confluence yet. Missing anything else? Let's go back to the USD pairing. Let's go back to EOS. No. I mean, so all right, let's talk about this actually. Good point. Good point. All right, so AYT, and this is for anyone in the chat who is paying attention. All right, so the question is, when would you cut a position whenever it's not going your way, right? Because right now there's really not that much bullishness here, right? We are in a monthly breaker. We are holding that daily level on the BTC pairing, but in general, there's just not that much confluence, right? And the question is, when would you cut it? Okay, when would you cut it and say, you know what, this is not really what I want to be in anymore? Well, here's the thing, man. You can stay in EOS, right, and hope you get a good retracement, or you can just cut it now and then find something that looks good, like now, or have the capital available and ready in case you get a good opportunity, right? So I think the best answer on that is like anytime you want, right? You don't have to have a time to cut it. If you want to get out of a position, get out of it. It doesn't matter. Because if you have another position you want to jump into, just jump on into it. You got to think of opportunity cost right now, okay? From this point right now, which one looks better? And I don't have a clear answer on that because like there's not much in the market that's like really just screaming at me saying like, buy right now, except for maybe requests. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? I'm watching requests on Coinbase right now, and it's starting to show some bullishness. Okay. All right. I'm not changing my plan. Yeah, the best time to cut it was like whenever I said, hey, it doesn't look good. The next best time, honestly, right now. Because you got to look at opportunity cost, man. You can hope you're going to get like, 5% more on EOS and hope it's going to go up to a good retracement zone. But in that time of you basically holding on to it, hoping, you could put it into something that actually looks good now and make that like immediately. Does that make sense? Anytime like the whole bag holding is a mindset. It's not an actual thing. No one's forced to be a bag holder. It's not a thing. You can cut your bag whatever the hell you want. You just got to do it. Rose looks really good. I'll tell you right now. Rose looks really good. And if I had Rose on Coinbase, I would have dumped some into it by now. Where are we at right now? Yeah, this looks so clean. No, hold on. That's a bearish retest as of right now. I would wait. Yeah, I would wait. Yeah, we haven't lost it yet, but this is a show of weakness of some capacity. I would wait until we get a close back above it. Yeah, I'd be careful on that. Request, request. I'm going to be so pissed if I cut too much request. It's fine though. If I did, I did. It is what it is. I didn't cut all of it, so I'm not that mad. And also, I did make profit on this anyway, so it's not that huge of a deal. KuCoin does. I am on KuCoin. Yeah, I wouldn't do it yet though. What else you guys want to see? Any other chart requests or whatever? I need to get back to what I was doing eventually. Let's look at EO. Look at Ethereum Classic. How are we doing here? Because this was a clear impulse, right? I think it's safe to say it's an impulse. Now we're having a retracement. ADA? Yeah, I will. I'll do ADA. I actually went over ADA earlier. That being said, it was on a macro perspective, not a micro. So let's dive in. So on the first hand, this is ADA. Okay, this is my ADA chart, and I did a really in-depth analysis on this, right? Meow. I don't know where it's at, but it's on there. Yeah, right down here. Okay. Major levels on ADA. I annotate them all out. Check that out if you really want to look at it. Make sure the Discord to get all that. It's all free. These ones right here, ADA, BTC, Ethereum, and XRP are all free. However, other ones will not be. So be careful on that. Wait, oh, it's my sister's birthday tonight. Oh shit. Hold on a second. I'm sorry, guys. All right, cool. So let's talk about ADA. So for one, like I said, on here you can actually get all my charts to see what I'm looking at in the high time frame. These are the high risk reward plays, right? These are the plays that I'm looking at. I'm going to enter ADA down here, and I'm going to sell up here. Those are the plays, right? Anything in between there, I'm going to chill. Okay, and request is taken off. Sorry, guys, I got to focus on this real quick. Son of a bitch, are you kidding me? Yep, of course it is. Do I want to play this? Still too early, I think. But this is a show of strength now. Broke out of both pairings. $3.25 risk to reward. All right, if you guys are not familiar with this, this is called a risk-reward calculator. I want to see if I have a good risk-reward to trade here. Go to 6. I'm going to say my invalidation is break back below these lows. Yeah, I'm doing it. All right, cool. Seven-hour trade, easy invalidation. All right, this is what I want to do, guys. So this right here is an easy play. So this is why. All right, I wanted to enter it, and then I was going to explain as to why. All right. So let's talk about this. What I have right now is a 7-hour trade. Why? Because we have now broken above this. We are also showing, what is it called? We are showing strength on the Bitcoin and USD pairing. Okay. We are showing strength on the USD and Bitcoin pairing by breaking above. Okay. I know the macro looks so freaking good already. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and re-enter on this position, and my stop loss will be below that previous swing low, okay, because we shouldn't go back down here again. So if we get back below here, I'm going to go ahead and get out of it, and I'm going to be targeting partial here. Yeah, partial here. And up here. So yeah, the thing I'm saying here is like there's a fuck ton of confluence here. And that's why I'm doing it. There's a lot of confluence. Like this one right here is a 26R play. So that means that either it's going to drop below here and then I get out of the trade. But this also means that I can take this trade 20 I can take this trade 26 times, lose 25 times, but as long as I win once, I'm actually up. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think we're going to have some movement here really soon. I think we are. BTC pairing is also up there. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go into it. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense to me. So, but here's the thing though, right? So because I entered this trade, I'm going to have to cut it if I drop below here. And I'll accept like a 3% loss. Yep. This is an easy trade for me. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hi, No Planet. My bad on that. All right. Sorry, Ben. I wanted to focus on this real quick. And I'm going to have to focus on this for a bit just to make sure the low time frame looks good. Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. It makes sense, and it has a really good RR. Okay. Sucks. Stupid ass bull trap, man, or bear trap. Sucks, man. But this is what it is. Yeah, and make it very clear, guys. Flipping biases is completely healthy. Like I can't stress that enough. You need to adjust your position to what the market's actually telling you. So let this thing take some time. Let it develop. Um, hmm. Oh man, it's fun. Yeah, BTC pairing and the USD both look fine. They both broke out. I know the overall macro looks great on this. So let's just see if it holds. But make it very clear. If it doesn't, I'm out of this trade very quickly. Very quickly. Yeah, work with me here, guys. Sorry, I have to focus on this. Using two computers sucks too. Do you guys have any questions about why I entered this trade? Like what happened as to the circumstances as to why I got out of it and what happened as to why I got back in? I hope it does. Um, Bitcoin's still looking good too. Cool. Bitcoin's still looking healthy as well, which is really good. I really like this. Mm, log chart, I don't think that's really as important here. I don't think it is. Hmm. it's such a low time frame. I don't think that it's as important. And also, it's even if it was, so let's say hypothetically, okay, hypothetically, let's say the important one here is the log chart. Well, if that was the case, then we still reclaimed the falling wedge as a whole, which is a bullish movement, right? So we haven't, the log chart hasn't broken out yet, but it still reclaimed that trend line it fell back into. So I think it's still a good play. Yeah. I think it's still a really solid play. I think it is. The safer play is to wait till the breakout, but that reclaim was very bullish, and I wanted to grab that immediately. I think it's going to work out for us. Oh, what am I doing on here? Set for this account. Okay. So what I just posted was I am not doing this play on the the hell? My wife just texted me. So I don't know what I was just saying, but yeah. Oh yeah. So I'm not taking request reentry on this account because it doesn't follow the parameter that I set for the 5K play. Right. This is a higher risk, not a patient play. Right. This is not a patient play that I'm doing. It is a low time frame market structure play and bullish reclaim on a low time frame. One sec. My wife is such a weirdo. She just what's she talking about? She's so weird. All right. Okay. Sorry. Streaming for like several hours straight has challenges because I have to like, deal with real life stuff as well while I'm streaming. So sorry about that. Um okay. I don't know, guys. I got to monitor this though. It's definitely a very risky play. And this is a very bullish reclaim right here. This is very bullish. This is a swing low that we set way the hell back here. And that was a close above it. This looks good. Loop ring. Yeah, I can, man. Sorry, I'm trying to focus on this one. What was my average entry? This is my adjusted. I didn't get as good of an entry as I was hoping for. But it's still a 6R play. And this is still a 6R play. There you go. Cool. 6R, 22R. I'm totally happy with that. Oh, yeah, I can do it over here. So what is going on? Like what is the big deal? Let's see if I can find us on Twitter. What's going on? Ah, gross. I hate him. Stupid. Oh man. Former pro COC Brian Brooks. This guy's awesome, man. You guys should really check out his testimony if you guys did when the last time he was in there. He just destroyed it. Um, what? Ridiculous. So, in case you guys don't follow Blockchain Backer, I would seriously suggest it. He's a really, really, really good at trading, or not really trading. He's really good at being disciplined and patient on his entries and talking about the macro perspective of the market. Um, I don't use a lot of his analysis in my thing. Like I don't talk about the same things he does, but a lot of the times we match a lot of our sentiments because we both are very strict to the charts and really nothing else. So it works pretty well. But I definitely do watch his videos and stuff. It's really, really good. So highly, highly, highly recommend. Thanks, CB. Appreciate it, buddy. Just waiting on this chart to take off, guys. Like it's a low volume. It's a low volume coin, so there won't be much interaction here. I'm really waiting on Bitcoin as well to see what it's going to do. But essentially, I'm right at my entry point right now, and I want to see this thing rip the upside. So I really want to see it. I think it's going to happen. I really do. Pretty confident in this one. And if it's not, guess what? I'll take a 3% loss. Is that a really big deal? No. You know what I mean? So, no biggie. All right. I have that on there. Let's look at what else. I have that right there. Perfect. Okay. Can you please cover LRC loop ring? Is that on Coinbase? I'm curious. Oh, it is. Cool. USD pairings. Oh. Oh, wow. There is very little volume on here. All right, let's go LRC. Coinbase, maybe? Better. All right, cool. Ooh, that's good because I was really getting concerned. Oh, this is an ugly chart. Ooh, hell of a drop. Okay, well, first thing I'm going to do is this drop healthy? The answer is no. No, it's not healthy. All right, so if this was to reverse, which could happen, I would be targeting the golden pocket retracement and no higher. All right. So that's the first thing. If I was to take this, I would not be targeting new highs. I'd be targeting the golden pocket retracement, somewhere around there. Okay. So what that would look like is that I would be doing this. If I get this damn thing. Yeah, close enough. Right. Wherever the hell it is. There's that. There's that. I'd be targeting right around here. If it popped right now, right? That'd be my primary target. And that's really about it. I wouldn't really be going much higher than that. Similar to what I'm doing with requests. Requests, I'm only targeting the major support levels, and that's it. Now, right now, we are testing the 200 moving average, which is huge. We have this, which is huge. Wow. Volume profile looks healthy. I don't like the ramp up at the end, but overall it looks healthy. Oh, wow. Guys, I like this a lot. Oh, baby. Okay. Yeah, I like this a lot, man. I don't like the parabolically movement down. I'd rather it... That's a 200 moving average retest. And also, this right here is a daily breaker. That is a damn near perfect reaction off the 200 moving average. My first target's right here. 3-day looks cleaner. If we can get a close back inside the 3-day breaker, yeah. I like it a lot, actually. I would. I do like it. Okay, let's go to the BTC pairing on it. LRC. Are you fucking kidding me? Golden pocket retracement on the BTC pairing? Yes, I'm bullish on this coin. I am bullish on LRC. I might be taking my loss on request and moving it over into LRC, actually. Yeah, it looks really good, actually, man. I like LRC a lot. Where's the 4-hour at? 4-hour 200 has been acting as good resistance. I really don't expect us to go down here, but if Bitcoin does just rip it and LRC stays stagnant, we could get a test down there, but I just don't really see it coming. I like it though, man. I think it makes a lot of sense. All right, where are we at? Am I going to cut this? Let's see. Nope, still above it. Okay, let's see if it's a retest. It better bounce like right fucking now. Like no bullshit. Request BTC, what are we doing? Okay. This needs to reverse. Ah. Hmm. Wait, wrong one. Yep. This one's definitely showing strength too. This looks really healthy, guys. I think LRC does look really healthy. It's working. It's waking up on the BTC pairing as well. Meanwhile, Request is pussyfooting around. Which one do I want? Interesting. So it's like a healthy bullish retest right now. So I really don't want to cut it yet, but I'm watching this very closely. Okay, so we are getting a bullish reaction now. Oh, no, just kidding. Oh, this is where it needs to bounce right here, guys. If you want to get on a request, now's the perfect time, though. This is a solid retest of the breakout of that falling wedge. And the macro perspective still look great on this, right? But I also have this one on the sideline, and I sort of want this as well. I think they both look fine. How's Litecoin looking? Old USD pairs. BTC pairs. LTC. Oof. That is not looking good. Litecoin looks pretty shady, which is great. Active. Quest. Yeah, we are just hovering on this support right now. No clue. I have no clue, man. I don't focus on fundamentals or news, so no clue. All I do are look at charts. What I do know is that crypto as a whole is looking very bullish. That is true. So on a market structure perspective, this could be looked at as a, no, not a breaker. Breaker here, yes. BTC pairing. I'm going to add this to my immediate watch list. I'm trying to build this thing up to make it all make more sense. BTC. What is this right here? It's a 3 level, still acting as support. Whew, let's see what happens here. Eh. That is the wrong one. I want to go to the other one. Old BTC pairs. There you go. That's what I want. There we go. Currently at that support right now. I think Litecoin's like seriously getting ready for popping up to the upside. It makes a lot of sense for it to happen very soon. This is the ridiculous amount of time it's tested it. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7. So 7th time it's tested it. And this one actually got a daily close above it. That means this trend line is getting weaker and weaker every day. So I think that we're getting very close to breaking out. Request. Okay, we're starting to get a little bit of movement upwards. Oh, wait, wrong one. There we go. We'll know if it pops up. Still holding. If we're like that, we're still holding as well. Still holding, still holding. I think it still looks fine, guys. B-Bye! What's up, buddy? Oh, man. Harry, Bevi, are you still interested in cutting down a tutorial series? If you're, I think you were the one that mentioned it. If you are, let me know. I'm gonna start recording that like immediately, or like maybe tomorrow. I really want to do that. $47. If you do, cool. If not, no big deal. I just want to have somebody mess with it that actually knows crypto, or at least trading enough to where they can like make good graphics and shit and cut it properly. Okay. LRC. So I got to look right now. I got to look at opportunity cost, right? So right now, I think I have a good play on request, but I'm not really have that confirmation yet. However, LRC, I think I have confirmation. I think I do. I also have no exposure on LRC, and I have a lot of exposure on request. So which one's the right answer? I don't know. I don't know. We're right here, though. We're pressing up against on the falling wedge in the BTC and USD pairing. Oh, okay. Got you, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm probably going to start recording it like immediately, so I'll let you know, man. I got to see how the next couple days go out. I do want to get this content like out there, and I want to like put it out in the market. I just want to make sure it actually looks good, and we'll see. Um, Litecoin. Where's Bitcoin at? Bitcoin is still pussyfooting around. What's going on with the, let's see. I'm assuming that Bitcoin is, what? It's losing strength on that? I thought Bitcoin would be gaining strength on that. Interesting. Okay, that's good. Last hour has been when it pumped, right? Yeah. Huh. So, despite the fact that Bitcoin is gaining strength, I know, right, AYT? Although Bitcoin's regaining strength, the Bitcoin dominance pairing is actually dropping, which is really good to see, right? Dude, I have so much in requests right now. Like, I really need to watch this damn thing. Log chart. Okay, so there's the non-log. There's the log. Okay. Still just waiting. Consolidating and waiting for some sort of movement. Hmm. Still just waiting, guys. Yeah, LRC does look really good, though. That is true. Hey, I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you so much. I'm trying to think what else you guys want to go over. All right, you somewhat pro. I don't know anything about pro, but I'll look into it. If you're trying to shill it to me, I'm telling you right now, you may not like my answer. Pro, Propy, Propy, Propy Bitcoin. Uh, okay. Well, okay, interesting. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I don't hate it. This trend line is very significant. I love the rounded bottom pattern. It's been rounding bottom for a long time. Just broke above the 200 weekly and see the reaction we had. pretty clear. It was significant. 200 moving average also had a lot of significance. How's the volume? Very low. That's the main issue I have with this right now, is the volume is very low. To go way back. Monthly right here. Monthly right here. Just big ass fucking monthly. That's huge. Let's see if we can find something bigger or smaller. Much better. Weekly. Looks good, looks good. When did it take off? Clean retest and reclaim. Doesn't look bad. I don't think it looks bad at all. Oh, that's funny, dude. Yep. That's my buddy. That's my bro. It's my brother. Did you do Raven yet? I actually haven't. Okay, this one has like nothing. Binance. I can do Binance. Wait, Pro-P. Oh, it's Pro-P, so I have to do this one. Wait, is Pro-P the same as Pro? I don't know, man. Pro-P, whatever the hell that is, looks pretty damn good. Pro, I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't have enough charts, man. This one, I don't have enough history on it, so I can't do shit about this. If this is what you're talking about, I don't have enough history on it. Like, this is just speculating at this point. I have no idea if this is high or low. Okay, Pro-P. And then I can try CoinEx, probably not enough history. Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. Not enough on here either. So yeah, I can't trade this because I don't have enough information on it. Let's do a Uniswap maybe. Yeah, this is garbage. I can't use this. Do you see what I mean though? Like, I'm not trying to like blow you off by any means, but like there's not enough history here behind it. We can go over here, try this. Pro-P, US dollar, coin market cap. I don't like this interaction. Reclaim. I don't know. This is tough. This is honestly really tough, man. The BTC pairing doesn't look bad. If you get it closed with a 4-hour, I think it's worth a shot. I think it's worth a shot. Honestly, I do. It's not horrible. Yeah, I think if you got a 4-hour close above there, which should happen next like hour, I think it's not bad. I'd just be patient. I'd be very careful because it looks like a very low market cap coin, and those things can go both directions very quickly. All right, let's go back to our favorite request. All right, well, we're holding it. Log charts right there, not logged right there. Same thing here, log, not log. Letting this shit develop though. LRC still doing its thing. Oh my gosh, you and Brains are gonna make a coin called Prolapse. That's ridiculous. JTB, what's up, buddy? Thank you. Yeah, I'll check out Raven though. I got you, AYT. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this Pro one doesn't look bad. I just wish there was more. I wish there was more U.S. dollar price history I can go off of. That's my only concern about it. And you know, I don't care about fundamentals or news or any of that crap. So all I care about is what the chart tells me. And if I don't have enough chart to go off of, then I have to speculate way more than I feel comfortable in it. This is frustrating. I really want this coin to do something. Oh, that's good. Caught the bottom of IOTA. That's a good point, actually. I haven't looked at IOTA. I can't do letters, apparently. There it is. So why do you get IOTA? What was your reasoning for it? I'm curious. This trend line? No. Oof, that's ugly. CSPR? QRS CSPR. I am about to enter a massive position on Crow. So I hope that answers your question. Ooh, that's not cute. That's a massive. What the hell happened there? So okay. All right. Let's talk about Casper real quick. For one, that's a healthy retest of the 200 moving average. That's good. I like seeing that, right? That's a really good look. And so far, it's holding up really well on the BTC pairing. However, on the USD pairing, it is not holding it, which is concerning. Monthly, no. 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 This looks pretty capitulation-like in the low time frame, but not great. 10% rise today, right? Yeah, 10%. 10% swing. Let me take that back. I would take this as just a bearish retest for a continuation down. Because, like, this consolidation right here, we broke down from it. So if it goes back up here, it'd be a bearish retest and continuation back down as of right now. Right here, I don't like that. Don't like that. No, I'm not interested, man. There's nothing here on CSPR that's getting me interested. Spell. Let's look at it. Spell token. Bitcoin. Perfect. Oh, shit. Okay, not those charts. Spell. Not nearly enough history, and the history I saw was really bad. Bitfinex, Houbi. Oh, that's what I want. Houbi. I need a Bitcoin pairing. I'll look at this only for now. It's still ugly. This is all the history they have, doesn't it? This is a pretty new coin. Let's go to the 4-hour. Man, if you want to take a shot, now's the time. I think that's about the best entry you're going to get on it. That being said, I don't have faith it's going to bust the upside. If you want to give it a shot, this 4-hour break is probably all you're going to get. Anything less than that, it's going to look really bad. Yeah, you see what I mean? If you want to give it a shot, now's the time. And validation point is pretty easy. Pretty much similar to what I'm doing with requests right now. I have a tight stop loss and a high, because if it does this, right, that's bad. That's gonna be a sell, right? Tight stop loss, but your upside potential is easily 100%. I think it's reasonable you can get back up here, even as a replace or as a complacency bounce, right? Like that would be a 100% increase up to the golden pocket. So I think that makes sense. What else you got? Crow. Let's talk about Crow. I love Crow. Do love it, love it, love it. Okay, because this one right here, don't really care much about it. However, this is a clear impulse. This is a clear corrective structure. That's a bull flag, right? That's a bullish structure. Clear impulse, clear correction. That looks sexy. I love this. Okay. Yes, descending triangle, right? Yes, sure. But overall, I think this is. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, AYT. I freaking forgot again. I've been streaming for like 4 hours straight, so you gotta bear with me here. I'm losing my mind. Oh, it's already past 5. Holy hell. Okay. Pull, flag, right? High volume increase, low volume decrease. This looks like a consolidation structure for a continuation upwards. So this right here looks healthy for a continuation upwards. Now on Crow, this is the moneymaker. Okay. This is very clean. Good. Falling wedge. But more important, this is a 3-day breaker. Right? Why is this not matching properly? It's supposed to. Okay, there we go. 3-day breaker that also just happens to be the golden pocket of the entire structure. So if it comes down here, do you think I'm buying? Yes. There you go. I actually have blind bids set down here if I get it. I don't know if I'm going to, but yeah, it's here. Oh, I adjusted it because of the golden pocket, not the 3-day. Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, it looks fine. Really, really, I think this looks really good. Okay, Raven. I need to see if I want to keep my Raven positions open because I don't know. What is my bias? That's resistance, massive retest, and massive failure of the resistance. I don't know about the Matt Damon commercial, and based upon what you're telling me, I'm pretty sure I don't want to see it. That's holding up this, right? Barely, but it is. No, it's not. It's below it. Okay. Doesn't look great. Okay, easy trend line. We haven't touched it yet, so a little further lower would not surprise me one bit. However, we've tested it multiple times, which is terrifying. And then this log chart, if I remember correctly, is not good. Yeah. Log chart breakdown right there. Yeah, USD pairing does not look good on Raven. Let's see what else. "45 minutes to get back above that breaker." Oh, I don't know if it's going to get it or not. I'd probably wait until the breaker is actually lost, which will happen the next 45 minutes. Bad interaction on there. Yeah, bad interaction. BTC. Raven. Okay, this is the one thing as to why I'm still in this trade. This interaction is really, really good. So we haven't lost that. So, like, I'm not, like, we just haven't lost it yet. And I don't know what, it's okay. Like, that's the only reason as to why I still like this trade. But now we're below the 200 moving average. You know what, AYT? I'm going to go ahead and sell my Raven. I think that's the plan. I'm selling my Raven. Yeah, I'm done with it. I will do it soon. I'm going to get rid of it. I'm going to go to a play that I have more confidence in, and I don't think that's the one. Oh, I might buy more request. No, I'm kidding. I'm super exposed on that one. I'm watching it on the other computer right now. Okay, what was the other one I want to look at? H-bar. I want to look at H-bar. I haven't looked at it in like forever. Okay, daily is holding as daily 200 moving average still holding as support. 3 days still holding as support. That's a good interaction. I like this so far. This is on the BTC pairing. What the hell is this? Let's get rid of that. On the low time frame, $5 says I buy more requests. No, I think I'm done buying requests at this point, man. Still looks fine on there. Still holding that. Let's look at the USD pairing. I think H-bar still looks fine on the BTC pairings. Let's see how it looks on the USD. What is this? Not helping. Okay, that's no longer valid. This is valid, though. Okay. That's valid. Below the 200 moving average. Again, doesn't look great. This breaker's also holding us up. Doesn't look bad? Question mark? Disregard this volume when it says calculated by TradingView. That's a bug. So it's not actually that. I don't know why the hell it does that, but this is a trading view thing. Ocean Protocol, dangerous right now. But overall, it looks really healthy. But there's a low time frame thing that's happening right now that's really concerning. So I'll dive in that in a second. Weekly point of breakdown. Still in that weekly breaker. It's really just. So remember how I sold a shit ton of H bar right here? That's why. Hope you guys can see that. That's the reason why, guys. Like, whenever you have these major weekly breakers, like, it doesn't matter if it looks really good going into it. The point is that you should take profit when you go into a resistance, right? Like, as simple as that. And a lot of people get really caught up and won't do it. But I think it's very, very important to have a plan and stick with it. So I think it just doesn't look healthy. I don't know, man. This is a tough one. I will sell Raven. Okay, let me grab my shit. I will sell Raven. H bar. Maybe. I don't know. I might sell some H bar. I've already sold quite a bit, but I bought it back whenever I did my liquidations. I may just lessen it. I think I'm going to lessen it. That's what I'm going to do. Lessen H bar. That's what I'm going to do. That's the plan. Yeah, TJ, I got you. Let me show you what I'm talking about on Rose. Okay. Rose is Ocean Protocol, in case you're not familiar. I'm assuming, right? Is Ocean Protocol and Oasis? No, that's not right. Ocean. Sorry, I've been going for. Let's see how long I've been going. Going for 4 hours and 18 minutes, guys. Like, I don't ever want to hear from you guys ever again how I don't like get on here. Okay, Ocean. OCEAN. Well, monthly breaker. It's pretty clean. Okay. Weekly. Right there. No. No. 3 day. No. Daily. So close, but now we're losing it again. So that's a little bit concerning. But this is a retest of this breaker. Doesn't look horrible. Doesn't look horrible. Daily or 4 hour. Anything I'm missing here? Do you have a reason why I should be bullish on Ocean? Like any yeah, okay. Any reason as to why I should be bullish on this coin? Like, I'm just trying to understand what I'm looking for here because I don't see anything myself, but maybe that you see something, you're like, oh well, there's something on here that's actually really bullish, but you don't see it. So BTC, Ocean BTC. Let's look at this. Maybe this is gonna help me out. Okay, it's a 4 hour. Let's go back to monthly. Monthly breaker. Okay, that's a good start. A monthly on each one of them. Weekly, that might be a trend line. Huh. Interesting trend lines here. Pretty clean. Weekly down there. 3 day. So request is now a stable coin. That's what's happening right now, by the way. Literally, it's doing nothing. It's quite irritating. That looks clean. Okay. Test, test, test. Let me verify. That looks pretty clean. Honestly, it does. It's also a pretty decent reaction here. Yeah, I mean, so I'm sure it has good fundamentals and stuff, but like I tell everybody, I don't mean any disrespect to it. I don't give a shit. All I care about is what the charts tell me and nothing else. 3-day point of breakdown right here. I like that level. So resistance. So yeah, I don't really have much here, man. Like it's overall it looks okay. Like it's not great, but it doesn't look bad. It's just average to me. Like there's nothing really here telling me like it's gonna go one direction or the other. So I don't know. Let's look at the high time frame. Do some Fibonacci levels on it. Nothing here. Not going to tell us nothing here. Yep. And this is actually a really interesting conversation we're having. So like I jumped out of request and I jumped right back into request like a few minutes later. Like I think it was like 30 minutes later I jumped right back in the trade. The reason why? Because the conditions changed. That's it. Conditions changed, so I went ahead and jumped back in because I changed from being a from like it lost a trend line to go right back up and reclaim it. And so it's like, well, if I'm going to be disciplined and patient, or if I'm going to be patient and disciplined here, this now becomes a good RR trade, right? So I just jump right back in, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Like right now, still fine. Yeah, my conditions haven't been met either direction, so I'm just going to chill, right? Still hanging out. Either way has not been decided, so I'm just going to stay into it till I have a decision. And my decision point, so like my invalidation is a loss of here. If I lose there, I'm out, right? That's it. Now I am watching the level 2 right now, the level 2 on request, and there's a lot of orders stacking up on request right now on the sell side. I say that, but 31.2. There's a lot of support right in here, 31,200. 350. Yeah, there is. There's actually a lot of orders. Let's see, depth chart. It's a thin order book to the upside. Yeah, it's a very thin order book to the upside. So that means there's really not that many people selling it. Because once we get to a certain point, it's just going to pop the upside. So. Interesting. Huh, interesting. All right. Yep. I don't know, man. It's we're just chilling right now. Shut up, AOIT. Oh man, no, I'm not. I should just move my Raven into a request and wipe out all those sell walls. You're right. I should do it. Totally a big whale. I could absolutely wreck them. Yeah. No, man. I'm so overexposed already. It's a horrible idea. Horrible idea. I think LRC is the play. And possibly Pro P. Possibly on those. Hmm. Um. Well, if you guys are not a part of the Discord, like I would seriously recommend getting in there. So, um, yeah, lots of good information in there. You guys are seeing that the donor section right now. This is where, like, if you're a Patreon subscriber, you can get access to all this stuff. Pretty neat. We talk about my $50,000 account. We're trading this one at the 50 grand. That's the goal. We'll see what happens, but being very patient on this account relative to other ones, you know. So that's what we're doing. If you have a small amount of money, like let's say $10,000, how many alts would you be in for holder trades? Bro, I'm literally doing that right now on this account. I'm taking $5,000 and I'm going to turn it into 50,000. That's what I'm doing on this account. And right now we're at like, oh wait, what does it say right there? 5,600. So I turned it already, increased it by 10% ish. Yeah, 10% ish. So I would recommend jumping in here now to gain access to this. It's you have to be a Patreon member. So if you want to do it though, I mean, by all means, but we're having a lot of fun with it. I mean, you can see all the trades we're taking and adjusting and things like that. I did like 2 or 3 trades during the stream, actually. Yeah, taking profit on Luna. Sold some request. I entered Litecoin yesterday, which is going to burn me in the ass, but that's all right. You win some, you lose some. But yeah, if you want to do that, I mean, by all means. It's just such a big buy. There's such a big sell wall or a buy wall right now on request. I hate really looking at level 2, but everything just makes so much sense right now. Ah, sweet. So, yeah, that's got a package delivered. Pretty cool. Well, I think I'm going to get off, guys. I have been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I've been on 30 minutes longer than I said I was going to do. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and sell Raven, Bevi. I'm going to. I think I just don't have any confidence anymore. Sucks. It looks so good. Like AYT said, move it all into request, all of it, right? Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I think it's time. I think it's time just to sell my Raven. That's right. At least it gives me a good reason to no longer use Binance.us. That's good at least. Sucks. Oh, HBAR. Fuck. I got to do HBAR on there. It sucks. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to let you guys go. It's been fun. It's been real and all that good stuff. You're probably right. I probably will talk myself into it, but I'm going to go and let you guys go. Appreciate you guys being on here and all that good stuff. So, all right, real quick. Tomorrow, the next 5 days, I think. Wait, what is today? No, longer. Wait. Hold on a second. Today's Tuesday. My wife is coming home on... Yeah, hold on a sec. My wife is coming home. Oh my gosh, I'm struggling. I'm trying to find it. Still struggling. I don't know. Either way, I think it's 24th. I think she gets home on the 24th. So that means that I probably will be able to stay longer. So that'd be pretty neat. But we'll see what happens. But either way, I'll be streaming a shit ton. I'll be doing a lot of videos and things like that. I'm going to try to do the tutorial series in the next like 2 or 3 days. That's my goal. And I need to build all my folders in here and stuff. I want to really like get my shit all squared away for the bull run, for the bear market. That's my big goal, because right now I don't really feel like I'm as prepared as I used to be, and I want to make sure that everything is squared away, so like it's a seamless transition into the carnage that's gonna come. So, all right, guys, I'll let you go. Have a fantastic evening, and I will see you guys in the next video. Like always, deuces, boys. Appreciate it. 4.5 hours. I'm not a quitter.